All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Pokemon card live stream. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist, and it's a beautiful Friday lunchtime, Friday afternoon. Is that what they call it? For me, it's afternoon. It's 1:24 p.m. for me. How about you guys? Eric says, "When does it start?" Hit that live button. I'm sorry, Eric. I got to take a sip of chamomile tea before I start screaming into the mic. I got to get all set up. Ooh, look at all these slabs, man. So, as some of you guys might have known, we finished the large yesterday night. It was pretty spectacular. There was a surprisingly large number of slabs in it. Maybe that's why we call it the large. The large is kind of like the custom boosters, the live custom boosters, except you can't be sniped in the large. It's impossible. The other thing about the large is that it has cards in it that are so expensive they would never show up in the live custom booster. So that's what the large is all about. So let's go ahead and go through the slabs in there. We got all the new slabs for the large right here for all you guys who just arrived. Did the large finish? It did. Go back and watch it. Yes, it finished in the previous stream. So now it's time for a new large. All right, so this is the big chase card in the new large. It is Charizard from Evolutions. That's a PSA 10 reverse holo. We have a beautiful Misty's Golduck. So that's a nice card. That's a nice vintage card. We also have... let's see what else. So we have this Gyarados. I sniped him from the table. I thought he just looked so fantastic. I was like, he really deserves to be in the large. And then we have this really unusual Vendor Series Cardos Tentacool, and he's got the artwork from the original game. These Japanese cards are really unusually expensive. I don't really understand it. I think they're super popular in Japan, but yeah, so they seem to hold their value. I've been watching them for over a year now. So he's going in, the Tentacool. He's really nice. Pikachu VMAX from Vivid Voltage. Excuse me. I thought this would make a fantastic addition to the large. I'm not really making any money. I'm breaking even on this one, and I've got another one on the way because I really like this card. Okay, so Pikachu VMAX makes his way into the large. Here's Salazzle from Burning Shadows. This is a really fascinating card because really there's a very low pop modern card, and you don't see a lot of new ones being added to the population because Burning Shadows has a cutting error that affected all the print runs. We have a pristine Galarian Berserker, not to be confused with the yucky PSA 10. The pristine grade, especially back then, was really hard to achieve with CGC. So this was graded a while ago. Same with this guy, pristine Rillaboom. Send it back in and see if it can turn into a perfect. I don't know. Yeah, they had a harsher grade scale when they first started, and those both graded pristine. Man, I got a cough. Oh, excuse me. I took a big drink of water before I went live, and then I like swallowed the water wrong. Frostmoth 10. He's a really nice looking card. He's in here. He's more of a pity pull. Same with all these. So these are the pity pulls. We always have some pity pulls in the large so that if you pull a cold pack, it's got one of these in it. It's not quite as cold as it was going to be. But the thing about these slabs is they cost less than $100 a piece. So that's why we call them pity pulls. But these are really the big hitters. So the Berserker and the Rillaboom, the Salazzle, these are the big ones right here. These are the money cards. You want to pull one of these out of the large because they're all pretty valuable. Okay, so this is the new large, and it'll be 27 spots. It's actually smaller than the previous large. It's got a lovely 10 Charizard in it. How nice. We'll be able to add or remove cards from this new round of the large as we please. Put this back in. There we go. Man, I still got a cough. So I need a blank sheet for this. So now you've seen it. Now you can ask 100 times, what's in the large? Hey, mister, what's in the large? So we're going to say the large, which is $100 a spot. Some people buy right in. Very scary. I think it's scary. That's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. There we go. So that is actually small in the last round. It's got some really fantastic pulls in it. Now, how about this box of Phantom Forces? You know what I've been getting into lately? I've really been enjoying doing pack breaks on some of these older sets. We got Phantom Forces, we got Dragons Exalted. Here it is. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna drop it if I'm not careful. And flash fire too. So we've been doing pack breaks on these unusual packs here, and I've been enjoying it. Here we are. Maybe we'll do a special pack break where it's one from each set. But we're going to pop the Phantom Forces open, and when the Dragon's Exalted pack break ends, which will end today because there's only one spot, I think, we'll do a round of Phantom Forces. And maybe we'll just start rotating between Phantom Forces, Dragon's Exalted, and Flashfire until somebody pulls something super hot. So you guys are watching me open it right here. Here we are. Can I get a smooch, mister? Smooch! All right. Look at this. And we'll take the empty box. I don't really know what to do with the empty box. But here they are. That's a whole box of Phantom Forces. Now, I'm going to take these two front packs, and those will be mailed off to PSA for pack grading. Yes, so give me a moment. Get these all ready to go. All right, very nice. Silver Dialga. That's right, Silver Dialga's in this set. Eat the box? I don't think so. You know, it'd be sad as if Silver Dialga was in one of these. But these are going to be mailed off to PSA. No matter what. I'm not going to think about it because it's going to make me second guess myself. Some of these got to get graded, man. Somebody's got to preserve these for the future. All right, there we go. Yes, Mr. John is grading the express grades. He was gone mostly all week. So, and maybe what I should have done, I should have jumped in myself and taken care of those express grades. So sorry for the delay on the express grades. But John's here. He's working on them today. And I really feel like we're going to get those caught up. And you guys are going to be happy with it. A year from now, he'll crack one and pull Dialga. That's right. A year when they return from PSA, right? So we can't just have these floating around. We got to make sure they're protected. We got them in a box now. Very nice. I'm excited. We got a lot of cool slabs. You know, I was thinking about adding more cards from like Black and White era and stuff like that to the table. Oh, we have two new slabs up here. You might want to take a look at this. So these are for sale. This is Pristine Neo Charizard. He's for $670. That costs a little more than a regular PSA Charizard, right? Same here. So this is Pristine Base Set Mewtwo. This is really for people who are big CGC fans. You might be interested in collecting the CGC Pristine versions of these cards, of which there are really not that many at all. Very, very rare to pick up a Pristine vintage card from CGC. Obviously, there's a lot of Pristine modern cards, but Pristine vintage cards, those just don't come around very often. What's up, Ricardo? Okay, and let's go ahead and add a slab or two to the table, shall we? So we just started, and you know what that means. It means it's time to add slabs. We got this lovely Charizard. He'll end up being, what was it, like $36? Here's Keldeo. I don't know his price. Here's White Kyurem from Boundaries Crossed. That looks really cool. It's only 7, though. Oh, here's that sexy Double Crisis Team Aqua card. Okay. Looks like we have a second Keldeo, so it makes sense to get this price together. And we have another Bryce B. Belby man. There we go. Let's get these prices. Shout out to Lenticular, Charmander, or Charmeleon. Oh, should the Lenticular say Charmander or Charmeleon? Oh, that's a very good question. Mr. John, try to locate a Lenticular graded card from any grading company and see what they did on theirs. Does it list both the Pokemon or does it just name the original evolution? If it comes down to it, I would probably go with Charmander. But it seems very subjective, but I would say Charmander. All right, so here we go. So this is 194 tag team. It looks like there are none available. Let's try that again. So tag team is correct. 194. Turn this music down now. Let me check sold. So there's none of these guys available, but it does look like in April he sold for about $47 and $28 shipping, which is about $70. I'll go with 75. Thanks for the nice pull in the large. No problem, man. I wasn't sure which one you pulled, but it sounds like you're happy with it. So now we want Keldeo. Keldeo is 036. So Keldeo is real cheap. The cheapest one is $50. I think a lot of these GXs go for just about that much. How's it going, everyone? Welcome. We got 100 people now. So I saw a PSA 10 Lily going for $250 to $300. If you want to trade in for store credit, you can look up the prices if you'd like. Right, so I'll take a look at the prices, and then I guess I'll make you an offer, okay? There's Charizard. Because one of the things I know about eBay is you've got to pay a 13% eBay fee too, though, right? So let's see. We've got Double Crisis Kyogre. Let's see. Double Kyogre. There are no PSA 8s of this card. Let me do another search, though. Wow, so this is a pricey card. Crazy. So it looks like the PSA 9 goes for $275. Wow. Let me check sold, because there's no examples of the 8. All right, so I think on the Double Crisis, we're going to go with 140. So that's about half the price of the 9 currently. And here's Boundaries Crossed White Kyurem. Very nice. White Kyurem. 146. Okay, there is a PSA 8 of the White Kyurem for sale for just about $300. But let me check sold as well. There are none in sold, so I'm going to do half the price of the 7 in this case. Well, I'm going to go a little lower than half. I'm going to go with 120. The past 2 have been placed under review. I don't get it. Says who? Justin Horta. Have you been doing anything, Justin? Have you been doing any behaviors that you think they might question, like buying from other people in certain ways, using too many friends and family orders, stuff like that? So nice. So it sounded like Mr. Gregory wants to sell me a PSA 10 Lily. Lily base set, is that right? Lily base set. So I found one right away for $224. Let me see. Champion Pat Charizard. So, Mr. Gregory, I would do $200 for the Lily if you're interested. All right. And that would really just be me making about 20 bucks selling it for you. Hey, mister, I sent in to slab that pristine Zard. Oh, okay. Let me move that to the side for you. By the way, there has been a rule change to Slabaway. There's 2 things. I'm going to start enforcing the payment rule now where it has to be half sold. It has to be half paid down 3 months in, okay? So I'm going to actually start checking for that because I haven't been checking up to this point. The second part is when you cancel, you might not get, I always refund the amount that you had paid down on the slab minus the $20 cancel fee. So let's say you put $100 on the slab, you get $80 back, right? Well, now you might not get the full amount back. It's going to be a calculation based on how much the slab fell in price if it sold in price. They don't always fall in price. But I'm running into this problem where the guys who never pay off their slab, it's always the same deal. The slab happens to be the one slab that went down real bad. Not all slabs do. Some went up in price, some stayed the same, some went down slightly, and there's some that go down a lot. Any guy who bought a slab that went down a lot doesn't finish paying it. So there's going to be 2 parts to the rule. You have to have it half paid at the 3-month mark, and if you do fail to pay it, and I have to cancel it for you, or you cancel it yourself, You're only going to get a percentage back based on how badly the slab fell. Speculation has been occurring in Slabaway, and it's really costing me a lot of money. I think I'm losing money in Slabaway. All right, so I'll set that to the side. If it goes up, do you get more money? No, because that would be silly. You're already doing very well because you bought a slab at a price where it was cheaper than it's worth now. So, in other words, you'd just be selling it back to me at a profit if you did that. So, I can't do that for you because I'm not trying to buy the slab. But you're in a good position because your slab went up in value. The real problem is this group of guys where they happen to have the slabs that fell the most, and then they say, you know what, F you, it's your slab now. So it's kind of like refusing to pay your home if your home doesn't go up in price. Well, I looked it up, and the bank doesn't treat you very nicely when this occurs. So, and there's a reason for that, is because the bank can't be there for you to gamble on the market, and then you take the wins, but you drop the losses off with the bank. Can't be that way. So it's the same way here. It can't be that way. And it's been that way for a little while. Mostly it hasn't been a big problem, but I was doing some research on my Slabaway, and I was like, wow, I'm really losing some money on some of these slabs, and how can I continue to offer the service if I'm just going to be used to watch the market? So you get guys, they buy the slab, they wait 5 months maybe, and then they make their first payment. They're like, yeah, it went up. You know what I mean? Just can't have that. So at the 3-month mark, if it's not been paid at all, just flat out canceled right away. Okay, I might even change the rules so that if you haven't made a payment after the first month, if the slab has already started moving down in price, I might just cancel it on you early so I can get it sold, because it's got to get sold. The problem is when you have a slab sit on a market for a long time and it's moving down consistently, you're just losing me money. The card's got to get sold either way. All right, but that's for the future to think about. Let's get started. Slabaway thing always made me wonder because basically they're just putting a few bucks on it to see what the price will do, then pay it off. Yeah, exactly. That's become a problem for me. Love the change. It's a great service. You shouldn't be getting burned. Yeah, so some cards, if it's like a $140 card and it falls to $100, whatever, it's not a big deal. But you'll get guys who'll take like $500 Charizards. Maybe they drop by $120 and then they cancel on me. And I'm sitting on a Charizard now that's worth $120 less than the point of time where I could have sold it. And I'm looking at it going, Jesus, I would have liked to have sold this using, buy it now or the large or something. But I let you put it in a Slabaway and I'm burned now. So the real problem really is just the behavior where they can sit there for 5 months and determine how the market changes on their card and then decide to pay it off. And we just can't have that. So 3 months in, it has to be paid off halfway. You have to have some skin in the game, so to speak. I don't want it to go to like a monthly payment service where you have to make a payment like a mortgage. But I mean, you have to pay it off in 3 months either way. So we're pretty close to that. Cal says, here's a little tip for your time. Could you kindly take a minute to look for my items that I purchased around the time? Oh, yes, we talked about this. Thank you so much for the tip, Mr. Kyle. I got a label printed out for you for priority mail, and I'm shipping those items out for you so you don't got to worry about them. Here's Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. He says, hey, brother, 1 brilliant stars, 1 ghost of the past. You got it. Brilliant stars. Oh, my neighbors are here. Okay, 1 ghost of the past. Yeah, I was getting kind of burned on those. And when you add up a whole bunch of cheaper ones, that becomes expensive too. So I mentioned maybe I lose 40 bucks on a slab because of Slabaway. Okay. But what if that happens like 10 times? That's like $400. You can't just lose $400. It's no good. Here we go. What about rocket ball holders? Do we still have to follow that rule? Rocket ball holders, of course, can do anything they want. There's no rules for them at all. All right, here we are. And they can dab on people who don't have rocket balls. Here we are. Soup. And Infernape. Ooh. So Slabaway is really fun. I feel like I've learned a lot from that. Screw that. Make the initial payment 50%. If you'd otherwise sell it for 100%, then people who are serious about the slabs will pay. It also means people who actually want them can get them. True. I feel like if you made somebody pay 50% up front, that's really tough for the cards that Slabaway's most useful for, and that would be like $1,000 slabs. So that's the reason I made Slabaway. I didn't make Slabaway for like $100 slabs. Sometimes people put a $100, $200 slab in a Slabaway. I'm really surprised by that. But I really made it for slabs that are like $500, $1,000. That's what I made Slabaway for. So they can't just pay half of that up front. I couldn't pay half of that up front sometimes. It's just, it's just how it's going to work. It's like a car, right? Like a car. You buy a car, you don't pay half the car up front. You'd have to be rich. Here we are. I wonder how close I am to the rocket ball. Charge interest? Well, that's what a bank does. I could charge interest, but then how would I get them to pay the interest if they haven't made one payment toward the item? Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says, sorry, mister, can I cancel my order, please? Oh, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, I read that right afterwards. I'm so sorry. I just opened it for you. Get in contact with me about it. Sansan A says, hello, mister, I'll take 9 Chili Willies. Oof, I am very sorry. Make it like a mortgage, 20% down if it's your first slab away, 10% if you paid one off before. Never even thought of it like that, but definitely feel bad. I lost your money on the Tyranitar I gave up on. Yeah, so, you know, and I don't, it doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. And usually what I find is if a card has gone up in value, it's very rare for somebody to cancel a slab away item that has gone up in value. And so the people who have canceled a slab away is typically when the card has gone down in value. So let's say you have a card that's expensive enough that it can move down by $100 pretty easily. Well, it doesn't really matter that there was a $25 reserve fee and a $20 cancellation fee. I'm still out $55 when I go back to sell it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now that's not a big thing. You know, I can absorb that. But let's say you got $1,000 slab and it moved down $200 by chance, right? Like, again, there's $1,000 slabs that move up to $2,000 as well. Larry Ellis's Torchic is an example of that. So there are cards that go up in price too. Those guys don't want to cancel. They go, no, wait, let me hold on to this. I like that card. That card went up in value. I really want to pay that one down. But it's the guys where they see that their card went down in price and they go, ooh, I don't know. Why would I pay this off if I can just get my money back and go buy one that's cheaper on the market right now? So that becomes a real problem for me. The thing is, when we shook hands on a price, nobody knew whether it was going to go up or down at that point. So if you slabbed this away and we shook hands on $140, it could be $200 a year from now. It could be $100 a year from now. I don't know. But you shook hands at $140, you got to pay that off because that's the agreement. So the cancellation can't be, the slab away can't be set up where you can sit on the slab and sort of like take advantage of my inventory to say, I want it if it goes up, you get to keep it if it goes down. You know what I mean? Yeah, cards anymore these days, about price. Why don't you charge unrest? Unrest! We're charging unrest. All right, Sansane. Ooh, I like the way my hands feel nice and clean. Let's see, Zangoose. I always wash my hands before we start, so my hands are nice and dry. And my wife told me she hates having dry hands. I never understood that. Do you guys like the feeling of dry hands? Love dry hands. I bet Alex cancels a lot of slabs. I canceled some slabs for Alex because I saw he was losing money on them. So I canceled them for him because I felt bad. I was like, oh, Alex, don't pay these off. That would be bad. Here's Metagross. Have you gotten the Old Maid restock yet? Oh, yes. So the Old Maid restock has arrived, but I don't have a Gengar yet for you, okay? But I will have a Gengar for you if you're patient because I'm going to have one down the road because I ordered one, okay? All right, let me put this over here. Can you show us the codes? Codes! Come on, mister! Oh, San, that's a tough round. Here we are. San A. Ouch, cold. I agree. There we go. Cloudy says, hi, bestie. Oh, Cloudy. Sweet, sweet Cloudy. Okay, now we've got another guy, and he says... It's Samantha Hopkins. Sam Goes Ham. Got it. Okay, Sam Goes Ham is the nickname. Thank you so much, Samantha. I wasn't able to ship that card because I just couldn't figure out where I put it. I would have alphabetized it. All right, thank you so much. Now that item can ship out. Okay, next up we've got Andrew Wybro. Hey, mister, can I get international shipping for my bag and all my slabs? My phone number is do-do-do. Imagine if I said your phone number out loud and then asked everyone in the live stream to give you a call. There we go. So, Mr. Andrew Wybro, let's get you all labeled up. Oh, good. We've shipped you before. Naturally, my software didn't save any of your information, as it should. Do you think they'll eventually start grading slabs like a slab and a slab? I've joked about that, haven't I? I said, let's start a company where we put all the slabs in a fancier slab. Nobody else is doing it yet, right? Gotta be an entrepreneur and offer services that nobody's offered before. What if we took all the different slabs, SGC, BGS, whatever, right? And we put them into a new slab that's even tougher. It's made out of super tough material. And then it standardizes the size of every slab. And then you could say your slab is double slabbed. How stupid would that be? All right, thank you, Andrew. Let me see how much you paid for shipping real fast. Oh, good, that's the right amount. Perfect. We're gonna call this merchandise, kids' toys. Boy, I feel nice and calm today. I think it's from all the sleep I got. I got lots of sleep. All right. Feel nice and relaxed. How about you guys? It's Friday. It's time to relax. You're not supposed to be stressed on a Friday. It's the end of the week. Some of you guys work on Friday and Saturday. I guess I do too, so. But I don't do shipping on Friday and Saturday, so it's kind of like an off day for me. No, that's not true. Actually, last week I did do shipping on. It was like Saturday, I think. Pirates Enjoyer says, for my Slabaway, 110. Why, thank you. All right, Pirates Enjoyer. Yeah, just to let you all, everyone listening should be aware, I'm going to start going through the Slabaway soon and finding out who hasn't paid off half the slab in the 3-month period, because that's a requirement. It's in the rules for Slabaway. You can see it when you make your purchase. And if it's not halfway paid off, I'm going to have to immediately cancel it and put it back onto the market. So this will be $215 remain. Thank you, Pirates Enjoyer. You should put a disclaimer that items on Slabaway can be adjusted in price to match the market. Yeah, so let me show you, because I went ahead and I did that. Slabaway card payment instructions. Pay the reserve fee. You reserve the slab for yourself. No one else can buy it. Pay the card down however you want. At 6 months, if it's not paid, I reclaim it. Okay, so that's always been there. Cancel for 20 bucks. Cancel refund is based off the card's current market price. So I've added this in. This is a new line, okay? But it's right there in the description now. And the way that's working is, let's say your slab fell in price by 10%. That means on your refund will be 10% smaller. Okay, so if a slab goes from $100 to $90, that's going to affect the amount you get back, basically. You'll get slightly less back. It won't be a big change, actually. All right, let's do it. I've got a question. I've got some cards I'd like to get slabs, not necessarily graded. They wouldn't grade high, just cards with the sentimental value I want to protect. What's a good, cheap company? TheCardconomist grading. Thanks for asking. All right, let's see what's next. Cesar Rodriguez. I have a bag. It's been over a month, I believe. He says he'd like a $15 battle booster and $25 for Slabaway. Okay, Cesar Rodriguez. Dude, mister, where's my smooches? Smooch! All right, there we are. Very nice. Now, $25 for Slabaway, huh? You got it. Okay, we've got this slab for 74.5. 74 minus 25 is 49, and that comes out to an even 50. There it goes. After the 50-cent fee. Thank you so much. Now we've got Fidel Arcos. Please ship. You got it, man. Let's go find Fidel Arcos, everyone. By the way, you forgot to change the month on some Slabaways sometimes. That happened in the past. It really doesn't happen anymore. I'm very sharp about it. 1, 2, 3. The reason I'm good at it now, when you finish a Slabaway, I remove the entire listing so that I never run into that problem again where a slab, you know, let's say you put a card into Slabaway and I got the date wrong. That just can't happen anymore. I always delete your entire name and the previous month when you finish the Slabaway. So that was a policy I implemented for myself to follow. You didn't hear me implemented it. I did it quietly months ago, the first time I ran into that problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 spots done. Excited for Lost Abyss? Yes. Lost Abyss. I don't even know what's in it. I hope it's some good ones. I heard that it's a Giratina set. What is this Meryl deck called? Green? What? What is it talking about? Fabian. Fabian! Ah, here we are. Fidel Arcos. Thanks, man. I'm glad you came back. I'm glad you're getting this shipped out. How much for a spot in the pack break? So for this pack break, this is called a double pack break. So when you get in there, you get 2 cards. And there's actually 2 hits, at least, in the pack break, because there'll be 2 rare spots. And so 1 spot in the pack break gets you 2 spots in here. And there'll be a total of 20 cards. So it's 2 cards per person. And it's $29 for Dragons Exalted. The Aerodactyl alt art looks incredible. What? Okay, Mr. Fidel. Fidel Arcos. Have we shipped you before? I feel like we have. Nope, we have not. Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to log in and find him. Mr. Fidel. Here we are. Aerodactyl is my chase. You like Aerodactyl cards? I'm going to go get you an Aerodactyl card. So, Mr. Fidel, I'm not seeing an address for you. It is a big problem. Did you put your address in one of your messages? Oh, no. So, Fidel Arcos, I can't refund him either. It gives me no option to refund Mr. Fidel Arcos. I'm going to use my last option. I'm going to send him a direct email. So let me grab his email. I'm going to have to message him because he has no shipping address in his PayPal. Hold on. All right, there we go. So we're giving him a message. I don't know if he's watching right now. Maybe he is. But that has been sent, and we will take care of his shipping once we get that address. So it's sounding like there's an Aerodactyl alternative art in this new set, huh? That's cool. William Henry says, do you mind slabbing away the pristine Zard? Heck yeah, man. So this is a pristine Charizard. He was graded pristine back when CGC was grading even harsher than they do now. And you just don't get a lot of pristine vintage Pokemon cards. So I think this is an absolutely fantastic purchase. That card probably still has some worth as long as it's not creased in half. This is for William Henry. I've decided personally that I'm okay not collecting pristine cards. I feel they're very rare, and so they're for people who really enjoy pristines. For me, I'm not sure if I have a preference for a particular kind of grade, you know, like perfect and pristine. There's always a premium that comes with them. I can see that they do sell, so I'm confident that they sell. But I think I'm fine with like Gem Mint, like 9.5s or PSA 10s. I'm fine in that range of grading. I don't like the extra harsh grading. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that it would be so expensive for me to make most of my collection pristine. So I don't have any goals with pristine level grading. You know what I mean? If I come across one at a good price, I'll buy it, and that's about it. I don't have any specific goals. Now let's find out. What was your name again? It was William Henry, and we wrote it on the back. And you're going to go down in the last slot down here then. William Henry. Well, Mr. William, it said you've got a Gyarados. Oh, William, you must have forgotten. You got a Gyarados for $270. Oh, no. You want me to pull that out for you? Give me a second. I'll grab it. So the rule is, Mr. William, you can only have one at a time. Here it is. And this one is a no rarity symbol base set Gyarados. So what I could do is I could cancel this for 20 bucks if you'd like. Oops. And let me do a little research on this. He says, yeah, you can switch. Well, it's $20 to switch, okay? I'll send the 20. All right, sounds good. You know, the funny thing is, I'm probably just going to keep this card. When it comes to the no rarity set, I was thinking I would sell mine. Ultimately, I'm just going to hold on to mine. I'll accept that they're not $1,000 each. I just like looking at them. I really do. Okay, and so now we will jump over, and this will say William Henry in here. At 670. All right, very nice. Charizard always sells, everybody. He is an easy card to sell. I will say that. You know what? I better mark your name off the back of this or else I'll accidentally ship it to you for free. Could you imagine me shipping your Gyarados to you for free? Oops. That'd be a big problem. As long as there are... You know, I think he says, as long as they're worth more than what you pay for grading, I say it's worth it. Hello, do you have a list of expensive slabs published that would be good Slabaway candidates? Jeffrey, I used to, and really everyone kind of picked their favorite cards out of there. And then the remaining ones kind of sat there for a while, and I feel that they needed a new price update, but I didn't have time to update their prices. So the answer, in short, is that no, I don't have a list anymore. I used to have one. We can make another one in the future, okay? But right now, we're so busy with everything we do over here. You can always keep your eyes out here for expensive slabs. We had one. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. So that's 1,500 for pristine Mewtwo from the base set. That's pretty prestigious. All right. We're moving on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says 1 brilliant stars. 1 brilliant stars. And 2 Diggy Double Diamond. You got it. 2 Diggy Double Diamond. Where are the double diamonds? Here they are. Make John update the list. Crack the whip. Maybe I will. Maybe one day I'll teach John how it's really uncomplicated, actually. Mostly I just go get the cheapest buy it now on eBay. But there's some nuances to it. Sometimes I have to compare, you know, the cheapest buy it now. Oftentimes that's a guy with like negative feedback, or it's a guy who's selling one with a significantly worse label. Or if you look over the card, you find white dots on the card, which nobody likes that. So if I have one that has no white dots, why would I be competing with the absolute cheapest buy now when his does? It doesn't make sense to do that. So sometimes you have to do a little bit of research to make sure you get your price just right. That's especially true for very expensive cards. All right, so fresh box. We got a fresh box of Double Diamond. Or sometimes poo-poo stains on it, says Alex. That's right. I always put a poo-poo stain on my favorite cards, so you all have a little piece of me when the card arrives. There we go. All right, this is for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Turn this up a little bit. So, how's it going, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop? Let's see if you get a snipe here. Sometimes you get a snipe. That red and black Giratina Altart gonna look sick in TCC Slab. Not gonna lie. I like Giratina. He's a cool Pokemon. Here's Ty. Here's Manoa. And here's Hunting Gloves. Oof. Nothing crazy happening in there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Grab your bag again. Sweet. And let's grab a slab for the table. So we always have something fun coming onto the table. Hey, mister, it's me, who had all those Topps, Chromes, Sparkles, and Technos. Just send a few to CGC. Got a CGC 9, Sparkle Wiggly, Sparkle Jiggly, Coughing, 8.5 on a miscut Chrome Squirtle. Nice, man. That's really cool. All right, so... Hello, mister. If I want 2 slabs but don't have enough to pay in full, how much can I put down? So when it comes to Slabaway, you really can only have 1 slab at a time. If you're somebody I knew really well and I knew you were kind of rich, I'd be like, yeah, you can have 2 of them. But in a lot of cases, just 1 slab at a time, okay? For Slabaway. There we go. It's kind of like the bank. The bank really doesn't want you to have 3 or 4 houses at a time. Unless you've really proven that you can pay for 3 or 4 houses at a time. Wow, that's only 30 bucks now. That used to be 50 bucks. So that's a card that fell in price. I don't think it could get much cheaper than 30 bucks. I really don't. Kip F says, go ahead and open me an Opus 1 pack. All right, Kip, you got it, man. Got this one right here. Boop. Beautiful Final Fantasy. I should grade some of these Final Fantasy boosters with PSA, you know, because they're going to go up in price over time. I love the booster pack grading. Booster pack grading, it's really interesting. It's too expensive right now, but I'm saving booster packs up today in order to have something to send them whenever it does get cheaper. Here's Bahamut, Cecil Squall, Nora. Okay, we'll check in here for any sort of clouds. Here's a cloud right there, in fact. How much is a spot in the pack break? And are there 2 packs being open or just 1? So the current pack break is $29 and it's almost over. It's for Dragons Exalted, which is an old black and white set. See? The chase card is a shiny Gyarados. I'm sorry, shiny Rayquaza. Gyarados is right here. There's a lot of cool holos in this set. There's actually 2 full art Rayquazas in this set, the shiny one and the regular one. So it's a fantastic set. It also has Mew in the set too. He's also in there, and a number of other nice cards. I'm going to be selling the CGC 9.5 coffee and grabbing a PSA 10 Mew VMX. Oh, nice. Nice. That's the thing to do then, huh? We'll be getting the new Pokemon Lost Abyss set that came out today. Yes. If you're talking about the Japanese version, I had pre-ordered it a while ago, and it's on the way, okay? It takes a long time for it to ship from Japan. But sometimes it's really fast. There we go. Just a reminder, though, you know, you guys really ought to consider opening up some old out-of-print stuff, because this stuff doesn't go up in population. And what's interesting about old black and white sets is that back then, Pokemon really wasn't that popular at the time. Pokemon cards weren't, so they didn't print as much of it. The new Sword and Shield stuff, they're printing that like crazy, man. We all know it. So that Lost Abyss or whatever you're calling it, they're probably going to print a lot of that. It's not going to be that rare. Fun, but not as rare. So I do care about rarity. That's what kind of collector I am. Rarity is important. Yolan to Jampins, 40 for my Slabaway. You got it. I don't see my name in the Discord. It says Yolan. Let me go looking for it. Interesting. Let me try searching. Yeah, I don't see it either. Maybe we put your name on it. We didn't update. Hold on. Let me go looking for your slab then. Oh, come on. Ugh. So I'm going to check here first. Here it is. Yolan to Jampins. Yolan, it sounds like we put your card to the side, but we didn't actually add you to the Slabaway channel. So you're all good. We'll add you right now. Okay, I'll close this. Spam? What's spam? Okay, give me a moment. This is going to say July, Yolan to Jampins. And then it will say red, green. This was not 210 for both, was it? It was 370 for this card, wasn't it? Even as a 9, 370. Let me go look it up real fast. $196 tag team. Yikes! Yeah, it's actually 380 for this, but we didn't settle on 380, did we? I said I'd do 500, a total of 570, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that's why I said that night. 570 total for both, right? So let me write you down for 570. Okay, and you're making a payment today of $40. That brings you down to 530. Oops. There we go. Very nice. If a nuke goes off in the middle of Manhattan, everyone in New York is instantly dead. Try not to think about it, though. Hopefully we have like some sophisticated technology on our side that we don't tell the rest of the world about, and it's capable of stopping that. But who knows? We have a $2 message from Joseph. Okay, so Joseph says he had a shipment request on July 3rd, but he hasn't seen his stuff. So he would like to have me go look it up. Okay, give me a moment. We can do that. What's your last name again? Your last name is Vargas. So we're going to look up Vargas. Okay, so just give the computer a minute to do that calculation. It always takes a minute. And in the meantime, why don't we get a cool slab up here? What do we got? Something that we don't have yet. Ooh, I like this one. I like those. That's a 9 tails. It's Illuminati. They're in on it for fear mongering. Mongering? Okay, so here's Joseph Vargas. It says Joseph Vargas. According to this, I never shipped you anything on July 3rd, which would mean all your stuff is still over here. Let me look this up real fast. So this would be PSA 10, 9 tails, tag team, go. Woo, that's cheap, man. Wow. 33 bucks for this guy. He's real cute, too. Maybe Russia sent a threat. Oh, please. Russia's just a big stinky. They would never invade Ukraine. Okay, Joseph Vargas, you would be in the Joseph box, so we'll start looking in there. Have you got many Topps Movie 2000 left? Well, I can't talk about how many there are or how many we've gone through. That would be similar to searching, so we don't talk about that. Okay, Joseph Vargas. Mr. Joseph. You're probably just curious, but them's the rules. Okay, and print. We'll ship your stuff out, Joseph. Joseph. Mr. Seen what Logan Paul bought? What'd he buy, Mr. Alex? He buy a new thing? I want to know what he bought. Is Dragon's Exalted going to be open today? Almost certainly it will. Very good chance that it will. Yay, my empty box arrived, says Alex. What? Joseph Vargas is done. Here's Liam Burrows, one of the 25th anniversary packs. Liking the background music? We got some Mario music today. Okay, Mr. Liam. They were talking about Illustrator Pikachu. So you're saying maybe he bought a second Illustrator Pikachu. I mean, that would make sense if he used his millions to corner the market and then he offered fractional shares on one of the Pikachus. Did you see the $10 popsicle based on billionaires? No. Is it another popsicle where they're very angry at rich people? Liam Burrows. I hate rich people. God, they make all the stuff that I like. I hate them. We should take all their money away. There we go. No, just the one. He was wondering if you've seen it. What? Oh, yeah, I've seen the Illustrator Pikachu, of course. Katie Budgeon says, hey, mister, please, may I have one Pokebra? You absolutely can, Katie. Let's see what you got, Katie. Oh, picking up 25th anniversary Mew. Beautiful. Double sleeve that for you. Katie, what a nice pull. Here we are, Katie Budgeon. She ain't budging from her position. I love Mew, says Red Roxy. Mew's pretty cute. That's a decent pull from the 25th anniversary. Isn't that Mew from the Ruby Sapphire era? It's really neat artwork. Thought about buying the real one. Alexander Jimenez says, hey, mister, can I please slab away the Champion's Path ETB BSA 10 Charizard? The $36 one? Are you doing it just to be silly? I think he is. All right. My God. I'm going to take it as a $25 tip, man. He's speculating. Hey, mister, what's the comparables on Pot Report on the Mewtwo? Oh, for this, you know, I've never used the CGC pot report. You're welcome to go look it up. What I do know is that is a 1996 base set Mewtwo. He's always going to be a desirable Pokemon because he's from that original base set, and it's pretty hard to get a pristine grade. So I don't know if there are other people selling it even. I think there was a perfect one for sale, was there? I don't remember. How did I come up with that price? Hold on, let me look it up. CGC Pristine Mewtwo base set Japanese. So I'm the only one selling one, I think. And there's, yes, I'm the only one selling one. Okay, very good. Back to Alexander Jimenez. He's doing this for Slabaway. Give me a moment. You go right here. Okay, so this was for $36. Wow, very good, Alexander. My God. He's just messing with us. He said he gets paid in 1 hour. What? Here's William Henry. Can you put this toward my slab for the Gyarados? No rarity symbol, says William Henry. So what I can do, William, is I can take that $100 and I can apply it toward the current slab you have, because you can't have two at a time. So I'll take the $100 and apply it toward the Charizard Neo to bring you down to $570. All right, you're at $570, Mr. William. Now we've got Gregory Morin. This is just to get in line. I would like to take the deal for the Lily, and I would like a box of Hololive to start off that credit. Okay, give me a moment, everybody. I don't think he was joking, mister. Here we are. Look at this Lily, guys. That was kind of dumb to do that, but I get it since you don't want it and have the money right now. Yeah, so Alexander, you know, if you want Alexander, when it's time to pay for this, just pay me the rest of the $36, man. Don't... I thought you were just being funny. Some guys are like, you know, they're so edgy that they'll do something like that. But if you really just needed a little more time before your payment comes through, just pay me the rest of the 36. Tip me something. Tip me like $3 or something. I don't want to take 25 bucks from you. All right. So this will say $224. And Gregory Morin picks up a store credit. Here we are. Can I tip you for the destroyed Golbat? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. He's talking about the burner Golbat. So we're going to be just like the crypto guys in the sense that we're going to take beautiful cards and get rid of them forever. This card will be gone forever when we've paid it off. It's at 426. We're down $10 basically. It's a long road. Most people don't want to pay to destroy a slab, so you can pay $1 or $2 if you feel like it. And when we destroy this, we'll be making Pokemon cards more rare. So I know some people are going to take it as sort of like this thing that makes them upset, but I think is actually a really great idea because there's a lot more cards out there than you realize, and that holds the card market from being rare. So we want cards to be rare. Okay, so Gregory said, go ahead and spend this on a box of Hololive right away. Here you are, Gregory. Now I'm trying to remember how many packs are in a box. Let's see, Hololive is $8 per pack. There we go. Yeah, Golbat caused COVID. Will PSA update their population? They should. I sent an extra $1 in a separate order because I sent 32 and not 33. Sadly, most of that money will just go straight to PayPal, so that was no reason to do that at that point. But let's see. So that'd be 8 times 16. or $128. So that's 200 minus 128, which is 72. You have $72 remaining. Brock can never love again because Jenny died. Did she really? All right, Mr. Gregory, let's do it. Let's see what you got. Sneep. Sneeps. Officer Jenny died from COVID? Woo, come on, signature. Yeah, I agree. Let's get you a signature. There are only 2 CGC Pristine 10 Mewtwo's on the pot report and 1 perfect. Oh, cool. Okay. So he's pretty rare then. I thought the price was kind of high that I went with, but believe it or not, that's the exact amount I paid for him. I like that Mewtwo, but I'm probably going to use that cash to buy up some booster boxes so we have product here for the live stream. And I don't know. He's pretty rare. I might not run into him again. However, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I have a PSA 10 version of this Mewtwo, so he's like a duplicate to me. And I said, that 1,500 looks pretty sweet to me. Oh, here we go. The first full art comes out. Peaceful Moment. Okay, that's not good. You don't want full arts to come out of your round. You want just the, you only want signatures to come out. So now your chance of a signature has gone down. Didn't miss any hollows, did I? All right. Nope. Just double checking. Is CGC Pristine harder grade than PSA 10? Yeah, that's their whole idea. So they said we're going to be different from PSA because our Gem Mint 10 is going to be called a 9.5. So I assume the reason they do this, for the same reason BGS does it, is to kind of make PSA's PSA 9 or PSA 10 look kind of crappy. They go, oh, you don't want PSA 10. That's a weak grade. So they say our Gem Mint will be a 9.5. And then they say, what you really want is Pristine 10. We've got Pristine 10 and you want it. So that's their whole shtick. That's their whole business strategy. I don't agree with it. I think people prefer PSA 10s in general. But I do agree people will pay extra for pristine grades. So I'd be curious if PSA ever adds a pristine or a perfect grade to their lineup. I don't know if they will. That's a hollow. That's a hollow. I kind of understand it all a lot better now that time's gone by. I've had time to think about it, to mull it over. Looks like a cold box. Might not be. Don't give up yet. Mr. 1400, I'll pay it off under 60 days. Yeah, I don't know. He's only, you know what? He's only been up here for like the first stream. I gotta leave him up here a little while longer, man. If he wasn't selling, maybe I'd go with that, okay? But he's only been up here for less than a day, so I gotta give him more time than that. Doesn't that make more sense? That makes sense to me. Let's give him a little more time on the table. Oh, it is a cold box. I'm sorry, Gregory. Gotta risk it for the biscuits sometimes. Here we go. We thank you for your sacrifice, Gregory. Somebody else did the same thing last night. They sold me back a graded card. It was a Brilliant Stars card. And then they opened up a box of Chilling Rain in the hopes of pulling something hot out of there. But unfortunately, it was kind of a cold box. All right. $69 for 2 smoochies. Paid, Mr. Darnhick. What's up, Leon? Has the battle booster gone off today? Not yet. You should make a TCC 11 just for the memes. Hey, Mr. Oh, I already read that one. Okay. Now, we'll just stick to 10. I really like PSA's model. I kind of get it, you know. There's weak 10s. There's strong 10s. But I kind of like the fact that you can have a card be imperfect and it still holds the same value as a perfect card. And there are no perfect cards, so you never pay an outrageous price for it. But I get it. Some people do want perfect cards, and BGS really does offer a unique, same with CGC, a unique thing. Maybe PSA should have perfect grades, but I don't know about pristine. That's sort of the bridge between Gem Mint and perfect. But yeah, it's a thing I'm watching. I'm watching to see if PSA makes a change. I'm watching all the time. I don't know where my bag is. It's been a long time. Gregory, I always know where your bag is. I'm the master of knowing where your bag is. Gregory Morin. How good am I at finding this Gregory Morin bag? I'm like a genius. I'm a literal genius. Oops. Come on now. There we go. I like seeing subgrades to know the reasoning for the grade given. I really don't. I'm not a fan of the subgrades. I feel that they increase the grade time, which is bad for backlogs. And often you have to pay for subgrades, which I think is also bad for the consumer, because having the subgrade doesn't make your card grade better. It just means it takes longer for it to grade, because now you got to do all the calculating. Like, you got to, okay, let's edit. Like, even just creating the label takes longer. You know what I mean? So I feel that grading occurs faster when you don't have this extra layer of data to, update every time. Marcel Torres says, one tops, first movie. You got it, man. Marcel Torres, welcome back, man. Glad to have you. I think I just saw the mailman drive by. I have over 50 slabs now. My collection is starting to look formidable. Derek, did you see you pull that Charizard 9 last night? That was a holographic Charizard from Team Rocket graded 9 by BGS. Really cool. All right, here goes. It was a really dramatic moment. Ooh, look at this. It was a really dramatic moment because my wife and daughter just watched me dance around the house. So you watched the stream where we had accidentally given you the wrong Charizard, and then went back and I fixed it. So I took it away from you. And then when it was your turn, we opened it up, and it was another Charizard. Very lucky. Wow, look at this, guys. Beautiful. This is why you open up Topps cards right here. That's great. You got Dragonite Holo, and here is a Charizard non-holo. That's a fantastic pack. It was a high to a low to a high. Very exciting. I'm glad when things work out that way. Sometimes they don't. What could have happened is you could have pulled a cold pack. So I was really happy to see that outcome, because otherwise you might have sent me a nasty email. I'm not saying you would have personally, but sometimes we have mistakes like that, and then right afterwards I get nasty emails. They say, I'll never buy from you again. What a ripoff. What a cheat. You owe me a Charizard. Here we are. So I was really happy to see it work out that way. I'm not saying you would have done it, but I'm saying it has happened before. Oh yeah, so the mailman has been by. I just got the email. What's in the Pokebros, mister? I've not seen that yet. Pokebros are real popular, Mr. Gregory Moore, and you should open one. So Pokebros give you a chance at a raw, ungraded card, and there's some fancy cards in here. And then there's some unfancy cards, because some of the packs are cold. That's from Marcel Torres. It was a fantastic pack. I think I'm going to clip that. I understood the mess up. I was watching close and didn't notice the hunter skip. Neither did I. All right, Marcel Torres. Matt. Yeah, that was a pretty scary time. during the large. People were mad too. They were like, how could you? But honestly, it's not like they aren't checked for those in the first place to grade the card. If we pay extra for them to do that, then what are they looking at with just no subgrades? Here we are, Marcel Torres. How does residue affect the Topps cards? So if some of the ink from the card touching it sticks to the card, that is a surface error, and you will lose a grade on that. If it's real bad, you'll lose more than one grade. If it's a literal one tiny speck and it's hard to see, you will not lose a grade on that. That's how it's working with me. I think that's how it's working with PSA as well. PSA is very tough on their Topps grades, in fact. All right. Thank you, Mr. Marcel. That was a really great pack. Here's Fidel Arcos. He's got his address. All right, let's get this shipped. So, Fidel, you're not going to have any kind of tracking number, but it is on the way, okay? He was watching. So in this case, there'll be no tracking number, but we will get this shipped out right away. There we go. And your baggie is right here. Very nice. That was an old bag. I'm glad you came back. We've got William Henry. There you go for the slab cancellation. Thank you so much, Mr. William. Now we have Kendall Sund, 5 Japanese, Pokemon Goes, and shipping for my tiny bag. You got it, Kendall. Brooke says, boobies. How could you not like types. Tops, am I right? So Kendall, do you have a bag? Assuming you've got a bag, right? Let's go ahead and trim this up. I'm pretty sure you do. I recognize the name. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like this song that's playing. All right, we've got Blissey. I put in a Radiant Venusaur for an express grade. Any chance it's been graded? Yes, so I apologize. We fell behind on the express grading, and we are correcting that today. If you hang around to the end of the stream, I'll probably have some express grades to show off because John will have them done. And I'll show them off at the beginning of tomorrow's stream as well, okay? Look at this Spinnerack. There we go. Mister, are the die-cut ones rare? Yes, die-cut cards are very rare. Maybe 1 a box, maybe 2 a box. I think it's about 2 a box. There's Pipichu. All right, Kendall. Thanks for the update. Yeah, I'm sorry. Normally, I would rely on just myself to grade the cards, so maybe I got a little lazy when John got over. What I should have done is I should have just kept grading no matter what. Is John going to show up to the stream? Well, maybe someday, but not today, okay? Maybe he can always send a picture of himself to you guys on Discord if you want to see him. So, Kendall Soon. Let's see, Kendall Soon. We need to find Kendall. Trying to figure out what I should get to get a little value back. Those darn cold boxes. Are you wondering where to gamble your money for the highest return? Go straight into the live customs, man, and just do a Hail Mary pray for a big hit out of the live customs. I'm playing with you. All right, so we're logging in to find Kendall. You know, you didn't do bad, right? Just because you didn't pull a signature out of the Holo Live doesn't mean that you can't get some of your money back just getting 10s on those full arts, because the full arts all look really nice. I know people prefer the signatures. Those are the money makers. But I think that you can still kind of break even when you don't have a signature card. All right, and print. There we go. So we have 180 people now. Let me show off the new large, everybody. Yesterday's large finished. We have a brand new round in the large custom boosters. Here are all the slabs. There's a bunch of slabs as usual. So this time we've got Rainbow Pikachu from Vivid Voltage. Here's Tentacool from Cardos Vending. This is real expensive, by the way. That's 7 Gyarados from Legendary Collection. He looks really good. Misty's Golduck 10. PSA 10, Charizard Reverse Holo. Wow. I think that's the best pull, by the way. Pristine Rillaboom Golden card. Pristine Galarian Berserker Golden. Here's a Burning Shadows Salazzle. These are surprisingly expensive. And then some pity pulls. These are all considered pity pulls, including this Frostmoth 10, Dedenne 10, Raikou 10, Zekrom 10, and Machamp 10. So that's the current large. Lots of cool pulls in here. But of course, the majority of you guys are probably going to want this Pikachu and this Charizard. Those are some really cool looking cards. Okay. Oops. Just based on my guess. You're going to go, oh, a Pikachu, huh? Say less. Okay. Who's next? We shipped Kendall. We're on to Derek Johnson. Need a new bag, 2 live customs, a new bag, and 10 Evolving Skies. Oh, there you go. That's pretty good. The first pack was a hit. How about that? What do we got? 4 of diamonds, it says. And that is, ooh, nice, man. That's Venusaur from the red set. I was valuing it around $140. Wow. Fantastic, Derek. So this would have been Derek Johnson. Crazy. Real close to 50K, mister. I know. We're almost at 50K, everyone. Kendall says, in my bag, I had a PSA 9 Japanese Raichu. Sounds good, man. That gets added during shipping. Chris Vinci says, any idea when we can send our own cards in for a grade? Yeah, so I did open up mail-in grading. You have to go to Discord to learn about it, okay? It's just kind of for people in the Discord. Okay. 2 Life Customs, 10 Evolving Skies. Here's 4 Evolving Skies. Look at those 4 Evolving Skies. If only they had a Rayquaza VMAX alternative art in them. I must call it ultra rare. People still love Evolving Skies. Okay, that's 4. Ruben, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got a Venusaur that's getting reslabbed today, I believe, Mr. Ruben. Oops. Go for the moon, says VCast. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was folded over. You have Roblox? Yeah, I got Roblox. Big Roblox fan. Sneep. And Sneep. Lots o' Sneeps. What price do you think the Radiant Zard will drop to? I don't know. Something. They always fall in price. We've got C-Dots. Here's Entei Noivern. Kaka! Calm down, Noivern. Okay, Noivern. Here's Dream Ball. Ribbon Badge Espeon. Look at that Espeon. More like Lesbion. You know what I'm saying? So my wife, by the way, she goes on vacation next week. And so what that might mean is I might go on vacation a little bit next week too. Here's Vaporeon. We've got Litleo. So which one of my cards got ruined by the encapsulator? Oh, right. So Mr. John accidentally encapsulated your Mewtwo. I think it's a pretty cheap card. If I had to guess, it's about $15 card. And I don't remember the grade on it. I believe I'd already given it a grade of 9. It's sitting on a table. So I think he probably contacted you about it. You have the option of us trying to fix it. It's a Gallade. Yes, so it's not a very expensive card, but it is a Gallade. And we can have it replaced, which is probably the most financially... That's the move that makes the most sense financially. So just have it replaced. Here's Chinchou. Here's Pinsir. And here's Eevee. I'm just glad it wasn't a Charizard, because those are really expensive to replace. Ooh. Yeah, I've learned a lot about encapsulating goods over time. It's very possible to have the encapsulator crush the card. And so it takes a lot of effort to make sure every single time you encapsulate thousands of cards, it never happens. All right, that's for Derek Johnson. Please ship my bag, says Derek Johnson. We're going to go find your bag. Master Derek. Devin. Let's see. Let's grab this box over here. You weren't in there, so maybe you're in this box. Diancio, Dylan. He says, need a new bag. Please ship my bag. Ah, I'm silly. Here we go. All right. Mr. Derek. I liked your Vaporeon, but you know what I really liked was your live custom. A pack of Shining Legends or XY Evo sounds interesting. Hey, mister, do you think that PSA will ever consider adding subgrades? No. Is there a big TCCG return coming soon? Mister, you're too silly. How many Spankies, mister, did you give him? He got 100 Spankies. All right, new label. Derek Johnson. With an address that begins with 7 and ends with 0. I bet you want that Charizard slab. Thanks, man. It's kind of crazy. You just pulled that Mewtwo as well. That's real lucky. Derek Johnson's having a great time. All right, Joseph Ortiz is jumping into the pack break, which is getting closer. I guess their popularity and fan base is already high enough that they don't need to add them, huh? Well, it's not necessarily true that it would add to their popularity. I personally don't like subgrades. I like that PSA doesn't do subgrades. All right, let's see what's next. Kendall says, here is the dollar I missed for shipping. You're fine. And here is Corey Lane says, she'll also jump in as well. Well, I should say he, Corey Lane. Corey's probably a guy's name. We'll probably have some girls in here too, though. All right. Dragon's Exalted Pack Break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is going to be NB, which means new bag. All right. Nice to meet you, Corey. DK music makes me sad. Reminds me of the time when my wife left me and took the kids. Really? That's crazy, man. Yeah, sometimes a really difficult breakup, you really remember the music from that era. And so even if you like the music, it has like a negative connotation to it. Negative memories. That's why we need to make a forgetful pill where you just take a pill and all your unhappy memories are erased, making you a much happier person overall. All right, can I get a number? No quema, cuh. 7 from Corey Lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good luck, man. Maybe you'll pull one of the hits. Now, they could both be hot packs. They could be both cold packs. We don't know yet. Mister, you never asked my pronouns. I go by Huge and Pepe. Did you guys see that Berkeley professor talking with Josh Hawley, Senator Josh Hawley? Oops, somebody's getting a Rogan Rolla. Speaking of pronouns, that was a clip that's been circulating on the internet recently. Josh Hawley, he's a Missourian senator. He's my senator of Missouri. It's pretty interesting. He sounds very fancy. He doesn't sound like he's from Missouri. Sounds like he went to a fancy college. We'll put this right here. All right. Renatello is the first one out. Renatello? Renatello picks up. Whalmer. And Special Energy. Wow, these are really old. These really are from 2012, guys. Let's see if we can find Ren's bag. But is he a cute senator? He doesn't look bad. He looks a lot younger than some of the other old senators. Yeah, he's a younger senator. There we go. I think that's part of your job is to look as good as you can when you're in politics. You know what I mean? Okay, here's Corey Lane. Looks really shouldn't matter. Hey, Corey, you did it, man. You're in the right position. So here's Sock. Now this could be a hit card for you, Mr. Corey Lane, because this is the rare spot. So you lined up correctly to hit the rare. You ready? It could be a bad. It could be a non-holo rare. Oh, nice, man. You're picking up holographic gold lurk, and it looks so crazy, guys. Dude, we got to get more of these pack breaks done. Take a look at the style of the holo. Oh, that looks so cool. Yeah, you definitely got to grade this, man. It looks way cooler in person. It's hard to show it off on screen. All right, so holographic gold lurk, and it looks awesome. So there you go, Corey. Not bad. That was your first order on the channel, and you sniped the pack break. All right. What I like to do is I like to put this in a sleeve, and I like to put this in a sleeve. How is the governor of your state? That's a good question. You know, I don't really pay too much attention to local politics. Missouri is a pretty red state, and not a lot happens over here, it feels like. Although, if you go to St. Louis, that's a very blue part of the state. Very, very liberal. So, Mr. Corey Lane. There we go. We're going to say 7.22. So now you got your own bag, and we're going to put you in a K-box. Who's next? Kevin O'Neill. Now, Kevin's lucky as well. Kevin pulls a reverse holo, which is also gradable. Gigalith So it's cool, but, you know, this Pokemon in particular is not that good. Yeah, it's the wrong Pokemon. Here's Murkrow, Gigalith Murkrow. Very cool. So not as bad as it could have been, though, because, you know, some guys are going to pull no holographic card at all, which is worse. Here it is, Kevin O'Neill. A lot of laws that affect you are mostly, but not all local. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Local laws play a big role. I should probably pay closer attention, huh? Is the line pretty goofy today? It's pretty normal. Liberals like to congregate in big cities, no idea why, but it gives them a lot of votes for sure. Edgar Gonzalez. Well, you know, it might just be a personality thing. Maybe they really like people, and maybe Republicans don't like people as much. There's Bud Oof. Just a difference in personality, you know? Nothing wrong with that at all. Here's Edgar Gonzalez picking up Bidoof and Tim Pole. Here we are. I don't think there's a superior way of living. Although I've heard theories that people gather in the city, and because they're all in the city, it's more obvious. The difference between the rich and the poor becomes more obvious when you're living in the city. And so this leads people to feel that sort of class difference more harshly. Another Edgar Gonzalez. He had 2 spots in here. All right, Mr. Edgar. How's it going, Mr. Rocket Collectors? Mr. Rocket Collectors, that Mewtwo, you know, he's only been on the table for about a day. I got to give him more time before dropping the price. Dino and Vulpix, really nice. I'm loving these Pokemon. All right, so Mr. Edgar Gonzalez, grab your bag again. Here it is. Oops. Not hating or anything, but it's just a trend I've seen. Yeah, you know, I bet if we looked it up, we could find some psychological reasons why cities tend to be blue. Is it just me, or does CGC grade vintage much easier than modern? No, I've not noticed that. Here's Ethan Hunter. All right, so we just got a pull for Ethan Hunter, and he's got Stunfisk, as well as Whalmer, Stunfisk Whalmer for Mr. Ethan Hunter. Here we are, Mr. Ethan. This is Ethan Hunter. We're putting it into his bag. All right, now the next guy is real lucky because he's in the right spot. You ready for it? Ethan Hunter. So he's in the rare spot, and that means he's got a chance for a big hit. A chance, not a guaranteed. The guy in the reverse hollow slot gets a guaranteed pull. So there's Silas. Now this is it. We don't know what this is going to be. Come on. Oh, it's also hollow. Awesome. We pulled 2 hollows in a row, everybody. That's holographic Whale Lord from Dragons Exalted. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's hard to see, but it's actually a really cool holographic effect. So neat. All right, you should definitely grade that, Mr. Ethan. Not the Whale Mermanka. What? There we go. What's up, Roberto? Here's Joseph Ortiz. Okay, Joseph, you're going to pull the reverse hollow right now, and it is. Beautiful. Look at that. Reverse hollow Dustox. Dude, that's so cool. If this graded 10 with PSA and it said black and white Exalted Dragons, somebody would buy that for like 75 bucks, 100 bucks, just because it's from an old set with a really low pop, and that's the only reason. Have you seen the Japanese hollers from equivalent Next Destiny? Here's Nose Pass. So Joseph Ortiz, let me grab your bag. You're doing all right on that pack break. You picked up the reverse hollow. Those hollows have the same pattern, but all around the border. Here's Luke Lopez. Mr. Luke. Mr. Luke pulls Mareep. Very cute. Where is Mareep? Mareep's in a weird place. Nose Pass is a Jewish Pokemon. Hey, you know what they say about guys with big noses. Let's see, Luke with an L. You're going to have to be somewhere over here, but where is the question? Where? So let me grab this whole box. The L boxes are having trouble these days because they're 100% full. Do I grade Nintendo cards? I do, yes. Here's Luis Ruiz. Here's Luis Calderon. Mister, how do you get back into Pokemon? Yeah, there's a whole story to that. Hold on, let me grab this. There we go. There's a whole story to that, but it started with me having good income from my TheCardconomist channel, and I was looking for something to invest in. Around that time, I was learning about investing in gold because I like gold. And then I started learning about investing in baseball cards because I was like, wow, people do baseball cards for investing. And then just around that same period of time, I had a follower on the TheCardconomist channel named Mary. She sent me a $100 tip, which is really a lot of money. But she said I had to spend some of that on Pokemon cards. So I bought some Pokemon cards, and I was like, oh, that's fun. And I just kind of put two and two together at that point. I'm like, well, so there's people who are doing the same thing with Pokemon cards as baseball cards, and I love Pokemon cards. I was crazy about them as a kid. So I said, what if I just started investing in Pokemon instead of investing in baseball and instead of investing in gold? So I started doing that real heavy, and I'd already built up a lot of cards in my collection before Logan Paul did his box break that kind of blew up the card hobby. So I got real lucky that way. All right, Edgar Gonzalez, all done. Whew. Mr. Edgar Gonzalez, I'll put this in your bag. This song is always so annoying. I don't know why I like it though, I keep it playing. So this time around, we're gonna have 2 packs of Phantom Forces. That's the next pack break. Give me a moment. And it's going to be $17 a spot for 2 cards. So this is a fresh box of Phantom Forces. The entire box will only be for you guys doing the pack breaks. And, yep, so that you have a chance at a good pull. Unless it's a cold box. When I say 17, and it's going to be 2 packs of Phantom Forces XY. So there you can jump into an XY Phantom Forces pack break. Let's see where we are now. We're all done with Corey Lane. Kyle Westcott, he says 2 spots in the Dragons Exalted pack break, or put 1 spot in the next break, if not enough for 2. Oh, shoot, man. So hold on. So what did we just price this at? 17? So 58 divided by 17, what do you think that is? 3.4? Okay. So we will end up getting you 3 spots in here, if that's all right, Mr. Kyle. Did you see the Charizard World Championship coin on eBay? Pretty sweet. I didn't. All right, so we've got you 3 spots already. Now, there is a remaining spot, right? So 3 times 17... You have $7 remaining, Kyle Westcott. By the way, did we need to ship your bag out too, Kyle? Or are we holding that? Do you think picking up EV Heroes from Mecca, Japan is good? TCC, what are your thoughts on the upcoming food shortage? Food shortages are bad. Here's Edgar Gonzalez. Live custom in a smooch for Edgar Gonzalez. Thanks, Edgar. Steelix. Smooch. Hey, I know exactly where your bag is. I'll just toss this little hollow in your bag. Can I send $10 to get another spot? Absolutely. We'll just put you down for that spot then. All right, you're in. Who needs food when you got Pokies? We've got Nathan Fellows. He wants the Topps Growlithe, the Keldeo, and 1 poker card. Okay, you got it. What is your position on the potential China-Taiwan conflict? How do you mean? There's a lot of different ways you can talk about that subject. Do I think they're going to invade? Maybe not. I feel like China has enough political and economic persuasion to simply win Taiwan over non-violently, which would save them a lot of money, by the way. Do I think that China has a right to do that to Taiwan? Absolutely. The reason why is because I don't believe any states have any rights, including the United States. No countries have any right to their own land. The only way you can keep your land is through war. So if Taiwan fails to keep its land, and it doesn't own that land, and it's not Taiwanese anymore. Here it is. We got Nathan Fellows. Ooh, that's a Tauros. So the United States has to protect its land, and all states do, all countries do, because countries are just made up, right? Every country is just totally made up by the people who are holding on to it. And if you don't fight to hold on to it, well, then it's not yours anymore. All right, Mr. Nathan, you got a bag over here. Haha. Beautiful. Do I think if China tries to take over Taiwan that the United States should fight? Maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. Just a maybe. Not a yes, just a maybe. Alexander Jimenez says, sorry about that, mister. Paying the rest for my Slabaway. The extra can be used for the destroyed slab. Ooh, okay. So here we are. You initially sent me $25, so you sent $4 over. Okay, we'll put that toward the gold bat. There we go. I tell you what, we'll put $3 toward the gold bat. The extra dollar will cover my PayPal fee since you needed to use PayPal twice. So that would be $4.23. It's in the interest to keep Taiwan a separate country for reasons like 90% of the chips being made there. True, or we could open up plants in other countries to make chips. Just because a country develops a lot of chips doesn't mean that, oh, now we have to spend our own money paying for your military protection. Taiwan should have to pay for its own military protection. If it can't afford to pay for its own military protection, why should it be allowed to continue to be Taiwan? Liam Burrow says, can you put my shiny Charizard V, Rainbow Mewtwo, and Pikachu VMAX in Ruben Aguilar's bag, says Liam Burrows. Why, look at that. Let's do that, Mr. Liam. All right, Liam Burrows. First, we will take a minute to locate the bag. Luke Robson. Okay, give me a minute. Do you believe the economy will be okay in 2 years' time? Yeah, I think it will, actually. I think the economy has a chance to really rebound. Well, first of all, at the beginning of this year, the ending of this year in November, when Democrats likely lose control of either the House or the Senate, you'll probably see the stock market rebound after that because now there'll be a lot more certainty in the market. People will know that the gridlock will stop any laws from passing. And since no laws are passing, you can predict the market. Taiwan's companies are currently building some of the largest chip factories in the world in the U.S., but won't be operational for another 5 years. Yeah, it might be longer than 5 years if they are put into a war conflict. So, you know, it's always about gambling on that kind of stuff. So, Liam Burrows, where is your bag? There's Hamam's bag. Is it here? Kano. Liam Burrows. Hold on, let me skip this particular music. I'm not a fan. There we go. Let me turn this music down in general. Help me concentrate. Liam Burrows. It's so funny. I feel like we had your bag just last night, didn't we? Or was it just that you made a request just last night? Luis Rodriguez has a bag. Leo Flores has a bag. Grab this whole box again. Here we are. All right. Shiny Charizard V. Start there. Oh, wow. Rainbow Mewtwo. And Pikachu VMAX. Pikachu VMAX. There we go. Wow, that's a pretty big purchase. All right, I'll turn the music back up now. Boop. All right, beautiful. We'll move this back over here. And now this goes into Ruben's bag. Ross, Robert. Wait. Mister, I bought the Lily. Oh, nice. All right, I'll put the Lily aside for you. Are there any Gengars in the poker cards? Yes. Gengar is a potential pull in the poker cards, and I do not remove any Gengars at all. He's very rare, though. He's very rare. We might find one if I scroll through. James. You. Brian. Thanks, James. So Ruben's bag goes back in there, and now he's got 3 fancy cards. Yeah, let's see if we can find a Gengar real fast. Wouldn't that be fun? Just take a chunk here. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, man, another one. Jesus. Oh, look at that. They're all bunched together there. Sometimes sometimes it's a used deck, sometimes it's a new deck. The used decks, sometimes they're not in the correct order. They're just in the order that the original owner had them in. Oh, Blastoise. That's big. Yeah, Blastoise is real rare. I saw Alakazam go by there. I don't see a Gengar at all. It's not that he's not in here, though. He could still be in here, and that we just didn't grab enough, or that we didn't scroll past him. He's rare. He's rare. Some cards are really, really rare in the set, and he's one of them. Snorlax is rare, I noticed. Yeah, so Snorlax, Dragonite's really rare. All the good Pokemon, basically. There we go. All right, let's see what's next. We got Mr. Leokomovich, Mr. Hagei Leokomovich. Hey, mister, time for another Machamp attempt. 1 fresh box of Astral. This may be the last one for a while. I have a bag, and please discard the hollow rev foils from the bag and the open box. Thanks, man. All right, so we got a fresh box of Astral Radiance. We'll place this to the side for the moment. And let's get this snipped open. There we go. It's crazy to think that in like, so Dragon's Exalted, it's like 10 years old, right? In 10 years, these could be going for a ton of money too. Now, interesting. There we go. Set that down. Sneep. Go ahead and set this to the side. Mr. Leokomovich is opening a whole box of Astral Radiance. You got it, man. Mister, did you get the package? Oh, right, the mailman came. Give me a moment. Let me go bring the mail in before that dog pees on it. All right, I got something in the mail. Let me go through it all, okay? Oh. Some stuff from Japan. A thing. JJ. I don't think so, unless your name is not what I thought it was. If you shipped under the name Gregory Powers, then no, I still don't see it. Did you get my address right? I'll have to see how you shipped it again. Maybe you got my address wrong. Let me just see. This isn't it, right? Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, I don't see a box from Gregory Powers at all. All right. I'm going to go ahead and come in. Throw this away. Oop. Okay, you ready? Mr. Gregory Powers, I do not see that box. It does not appear to have arrived, even though it says it arrived. You want to go back and maybe screenshot the address you went with? Maybe you put on the wrong address. Did you get to the box before the doggy? I did. There was no doggy pee on the box. Okay, there we go. Set that to a side. It's cheaper for me and safer for me to buy with Mr. James O says, excellent. I know, I'm very satisfied with that. No dog pee on my boxes. Darth Twizzy says, hello, Mr. What's up, Darth Twizzy? Sneep. Mister, I keep getting recommended videos of yours like a year ago. Really? From like a year ago? That's funny. Why does YouTube do that? I don't want to watch anything from a year ago. I used the address on the box that you sent the slabs in. Yeah, you want to tell me what that is in Discord? Can you, so I saw your receipt, but when I look up the tracking number, it doesn't actually show where it's being shipped. It just says Sunrise Beach for me. Can you actually show me which address you used? Because let's say you had a typo or something, then I would know that who it went to if you got like the number wrong or something like that. And I could just go knock on their door. I don't know why it wouldn't be here after 2 days. That's pretty rare. This is going to have one of the big three in it. All right, here goes. Mr. Leo Kumovich. He's going to get a hot one. We got Silene. Here's Choi. That's not a good sign. All right, we got Choi. I do like the way it's centered. Do you get tired of opening packs? I really don't. Yeah, I really don't. I also love talking, so this is a great job for me because we get to talk about all kinds of things, like whether or not China's going to take over Taiwan. Here's Flapple. Don't you mean send their Snapchat? It's 2022, mister. Yeah, I have to knock on their door, my neighbors. But we got to make sure that the address was correct. My neighbors know that I run a little business over here. And so they might not know my business name, though. But if there was an actual typo on the label, let's say the label had a 5 rather than a 4, they might be like, I don't know who this guy is. Doesn't live out here. Here's, oh, Zacian V. How nice. That's a great pull. Yeah, the Zacian's more popular than the Zamazenta. Here's Kingdra. Ooh. Okay, very nice. Here's Arcanine and Typhlosion. Okay, Typhlosion. China #1 says, hey there, Bogart. They're going to be at this rate. America's full of, I don't know, we're full of dummies now. Full of people who don't care about being economically competitive. We just care about who's going to pay for my stuff. All right, what do we got? Shaman. What is Shaman? Here's Heracross, Cleavor. Here's Magnemite. Come on, we got Machamp. It was to TheCardconomist. Right, but my neighbors don't know who that is. So the question is, what line did you put down for the street address? So I need to know exactly when on the label. Do you have like a picture of the label, or does that receipt have like the exact thing you put down on the, on the label? That would really help if you had that. My wife was saying the same thing this morning. Says, hello, BC. Who's going to pay for my stuff, man? Not me. Okay, we'll put this over here. This is 2022. I shouldn't have to work so hard. There we go. Who doesn't know who the Cardconomist is? I know, right? So we got Wardeer so far. I'm scared for you. Here's Adaman. I'll try to find it out. Here's Origin Form Dialga. Yeah, my neighbors probably will not know who that is. Maybe he's scamming, Mr. No. But there could have been a shipping mistake. So, we, if there was, we got to figure that out. The tracking says it was delivered, but it's not here, sadly. My friend Ryan showed me, and now I'm addicted. Oh, no. It's an expensive addiction. Here's Ponyta. Come on, one alternative art. We could get one more trainer gallery. That would be nice. These boxes are tough sometimes. We got Frostmoth. That's lovely. It's good looking Frostmoth. Featherball. Radiant Heatran. Okay. Boop. Bronzong. Look at that Bronzong. With the arms wide open. Here's Darkrai V. Okay. And Teddy Ursa, Temple of Sinnoh. Pokemon Company really wants you to own a Temple of Sinnoh. Welcome to Based and Pokepilled. It's a funny membership level. Here's Adaman. He's a handsome man. There we go. You got plenty of cards, that's for sure. You got a lot of pulls. I don't think you're going to get any more in these last 2 packs. I'd be surprised. Regigigas. Maybe a trainer gallery in this one. You ready? Nope, just Regice. All right. Wow. Nice. No alt in this box, though. Yes, a lot of pulls in the box, but no alternative art. Let's go over them real fast. Okay, so we've got Adaman, Temple of Sinnoh, Darkrai, Bronzong, Radiant Heatran, Frostmoth, Typhlosion, Origin Form Dialga, Wordeer, Radiant Hawlucha, Machamp, Typhlosion V-Star, Kingdra. The Zacian's pretty good. Sneasler, Flapple, and Choi. My God, Choi. Wow, that's so many pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 17. Wow, man. They've really made these boxes a lot more generous than they used to be. All right, let's grab your bag. Mr. Leo Kumovich. Harvey. Oh, here you are. So, and you said you wanted your hollows removed. No big pulls this time. I'm sorry. I think it's actually hotter than the last box you had, though. Let me check. So this is the previous box. Calyrex. Yeah, my opinion, this was definitely more hits. You could tell even. Cool, man. What's the grade on the white Kyurem? That's a 7. Ooh. You know, Gregory Powers, I didn't check my mailbox. I just checked my front porch where they were all sitting. There's still a potential chance that the box is in the mailbox right now. I doubt it, though. It's a very small mailbox. Okay, we're moving on. I think it's a good time to get a new slab on the table. If I could just find a good slab. Let's see. This is kind of cool. Topps Chrome Magneton 3, huh? What do you guys think that should be priced at? Oh, I'm out of sleeves. Let me go grab some fresh sleeves. All right. Can I buy the Snorlax tab with Eevee? The Snorlax tab. This guy over here? Yeah, you can buy that guy. All right, give me a moment. Let me put these. There we go. We'll put this away. All right. Nice. So I'll have these sleeves up in a minute. Give me 1 minute, okay? Gotta make this a little faster to do this. There we go. All right. And we'll put this over here. He sent you money, he says. Oh, nice. And I'll get these sleeves as well. And throw this away. There we go. Perfect. Wow, that's really heavy now. I put a whole bunch of sleeves in the box, which I don't normally do. All right. Topps Chrome Magneton. And let me try and get a price on this. Yeah, I've got no clue how to price this. I'll just make it 15 bucks, I guess. How long is the line? Says Est Neo. How's it going, man? Well, there's a little bit of a line, but it's not that long, actually. It's a nice short line. So now we got Stuart Clark, who wants 3 live customs. What's up, Stuart Clark? Okay, we've got Skitty, Persian. Oh, there you go, Mr. Stewart. Very nice. Stewart's going to pull 227. What's that? Oh, nice, man. You're picking up Inteleon from Evolving Skies. Beautiful. That's Stuart Clark, everyone. 15 bucks. Shoot. He then wants 10 Astral Radiance. You got it, Stuart Clark, 10 Astral Radiance. So for those of you who didn't refresh your screen, we're doing a Phantom Forces pack break now. So jump into that Phantom Forces pack break. There's 2 packs being broken at the same time. So one spot gives you 2 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's for Stuart Clark. Mister, it was a first class white small box. It will fit in a mailbox. Ooh, okay. Well, I tell you what, for the sake of not worrying us so much, I'll go check. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to my mailbox. All right, it did arrive. They decided they'd put this one in the mailbox for some reason. Who knows why? Let me open it up. Boy, it got banged up in the mail. It got real banged up. $41 cards. Here's the booster packs. Oh, I like the booster packs, man. I only see 2 booster packs. Was that the deal? Let's see. I didn't miss anything, did I? Mr. Gregory Powers, was it just for 2 of the booster packs? Because it was really just the booster packs I was interested in. Let me see real fast. Running around all over the place. Oh, it is only 2 booster packs. It just looks like there's 4 because of the pictures. I'm so silly. I thought there were... I thought I was buying 4 of them. You got me. All right. Well, if the other ones end up being strange as well, when you open up those blisters, let me know because I'm interested in them, okay? Now, as for these, here's what he sent for the cards. Knight of King. I appreciate all these. It's funny because I really didn't care about these. I got plenty of cards like this. I'm really just interested in those error booster packs. These will probably end up in the Pokebrush. I'll set these to the side. Where can I set these? Where can I set them that they won't annoy me? We'll set them right here for now. But this is what I was interested in. Look at these guys. Isn't this weird looking? He had some misprinted booster packs, I guess. It looks cool enough. I'll probably send them out to grade eventually when grading gets cheaper. But yeah, if you end up with more of these, just reach out to me because I would be interested in grading the rest of them too. Do you open up modern packs for yourself? Sometimes for like TikTok, I do. All right. You know, I don't like forcing those into those packs. I feel like it probably damages them for pack grading. I like to do this. I just sandwich them. I worry for pack grading that putting them in there like that is no good. I bet the Greninja one was so fast. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. They look very strange. Yeah, open those other blisters, Gregory. Let's figure this out. Curious about them. Mister, you said 10 Evolving Skies, but got Astral Radiance. No, it was a different guy who had 10 Evolving Skies, right? This current guy had 10 Astral Radiance. People like strange. Here we are. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a good pull in them as well? All right, thank you, everyone. Wow, why do we have 221 viewers all of a sudden? Hey, that's some pretty strange packs, man. Mister has all the data he needs to take advantage of us addicts. Well, you know, I'm always telling people that they should consider opening something like Dragons Exalted. We got Dragons Exalted, right? I'll send you some other 13 more unopened. I would happily pay for those if they're all misprinted like that. I think it depends on how rare misprinted packs are, too. I have to do research. But yeah, so we got that. We've got Phantom Forces going. This is out of print. This is certainly out of print. So, you know, I show you guys some other slabs, some other packs you can open. But, man, people go for the modern stuff. That's fine, too. Cards can't be all about investing all the time, okay? So that's something you learn in life. Like when you take a girlfriend out to a restaurant, into the movies, you don't do that because you're trying to get rich. You don't do that because you're trying to make money. Sometimes you just do stuff because, you know, you don't keep your money when you die and you're just trying to have some fun. So sometimes people just want to open some of these modern packs because it's fun. But we all know they're overprinted. But, you know, you can still pull a hot card out. And it's worth more than the cost of opening them. So it's still like a fun gamble. Let's see what we got. So this is Stuart Clark, 10 Astral Radiance. But yeah, you know, am I opening up boxes of Astral Radiance for myself? Not really. Not really, is the truth. I really like the old stuff that I'm nostalgic for in the first place. You guys might have seen on my TikTok account, I opened up some first edition Team Rocket booster packs. I got really lucky because they were supposed to be light packs and like 2 of them ended up being heavy. So I was really surprised by that. I opened up 4 of them. 2 were heavy, 2 were not. And they were light packs. So the seller just must not have known in the Rocket set, light packs sometimes have hollows in them. Really hard to measure the Rocket set. All right, what do we got? We got Luxray. Look at that Luxray. Beautiful. I watched that short. Nice come up on the light packs. It's nice because I bought some heavy packs of like Crystal Guardians and stuff, and they were light. So I was just bleeding money on those. I got to be careful with sellers who claim they have a heavy pack because whenever they say they have a heavy pack, there's no like eBay guarantee that you then get a heavy pull. It's just a guess. You know what I mean? It's a guess. You can't really, I mean, I guess I could leave negative feedback for them, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not like that. I left negative feedback one time this year. Out of all the millions of dollars of Pokemon, I left a negative feedback for a Japanese seller who sent me one expensive card that I purchased for grading. It was a Charizard that I wanted, and it arrived bent in half because he put it in an envelope, like with the stamp on it. And I'm like, the fuck? This is an expensive card. What are you doing, man? You don't just put an expensive card in an envelope to save 20 bucks on shipping. What are you doing? So he got a negative feedback. I said, be careful. This guy ships really nice Charizard cards in a simple envelope. But then he refunded me the entire amount and asked me to remove the negative feedback, and I did. I was like, wow, that's some results right there. But you know, I had the pictures of it and everything, so I showed him. I'm like, it bent in the middle because it got pushed in the mailbox. That's what the mailman does. I was like, you can't do that. You got to give it protection, man. This is a really expensive card. So he gave me all my money back. I was like, well, you can't be mad now. So, and he's still going to go out and grade. He's going to get a 6 now. But I like the card so much, I'm still going to grade it. So I was happy with that exchange. That was a situation where the seller knows how to treat you right if they've made a mistake. So that was smart of him. And now his account has 1 less negative feedback. Stuart Clark, let's grab your bag. That's the only negative feedback I left the whole year. And it'll probably be the only negative feedback I've left. I'll leave. All right, you got a fat bag, Stuart Clark. I was so upset when it came bent, though. I was like, I worked so hard to locate this. And then it got ruined in shipping because you couldn't be asked to put it in a little box. It was like a $150 card, too. It was like, dude. It was literally just like a white envelope that he shipped it in. When buying packs, I found paying the average price or slightly higher has got me fair packs more often. Who TF doesn't ship a card in a top loader? I thought, yeah, exactly. It wasn't even a top loader. Mister, it's been ages. Dan, it's been like a whole week, Dan. Where have you been? Dan, we've all moved on. We're all married to different women now. I've contracted old man disease. My beard's grown out. I've gone bald. It's been that long. Yeah, there was no top loader, okay, guys? It was just a card and a sleeve in an envelope, and it got bent in half, of course, because why wouldn't it? Made no sense. Okay, so this is 102 Tag Team. Here we are. And this is $31. I've had lots going on. Me too. Lots of Pokemon, that is. There we go. Sweet. Bruh, ban Pokemon from that seller. Yeah, what was interesting is he was kind of a larger seller, too. So that's what really surprised me. He wasn't a small seller of Pokemon cards. Maybe he just doesn't ship to the United States a lot. Joshua Artiego. I saw Full Art Wick 10, but he says it's gone. He says, is it still available? So it is. I need to double check the price, though. You're talking about this one. All the prices were kind of old in that channel. All right, give me a moment. Well, in fact, you're in luck, man. This Burning Shadows wick should be cheaper. It says $285, if that's accurate. That accurate? Yep, so you're lucky you didn't buy this back then. This has gone down to $285. See, sometimes cards go up, sometimes they go down. In this case, it went down. So let's see what's next. After Joshua, we have Jack Sutton, $33 Slabaway payment. All right, Jack Sutton, give me a minute. Mr. Jack. Here we are. You have $142, so let me go ahead and find out what that is. So 142 minus 33 is 109. So I'll say 109.5. Thanks, man. Wow, you're getting pretty close. You're pretty close to the end there, Jack. I bought the alternative art Charizard from Brilliant Stars. Seller sent it in a large envelope. Luckily, no damage, but I was heated. I would buy a wick, but she's a fake waifu. Is she fake? I didn't know she was fake. Magnus Marshall says, one live custom. I don't know anything about that character. What's fake about her? Oh, Scroll of the Flying Dragons. 6 Brilliant Stars. You got it, man. Brilliant Stars. Looks old. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's not old. What are you talking about? How old is Wick? Wick's got a really nice personality. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sneeps. How's the list for Battle Bros? The battle packs, the battle boosters, looks like it has 2 guys in it. They're sitting there waiting. Looks like she works in the library. That's a bonus, James. James has not dated a lot of library type girls, obviously. They're crazy. Here we are. Library girls have something to prove in life. They're like, Wick is Mrs. Milfy? Miss Milfy? How's the line? What's up, Nathan? It's pretty short, I think. Here's Agron. Quiet girls are pretty wild. There we go. Here's Torterra. Here's Lucario. We have Mustardio. There's no line to hit the like button. I love it, Patrick. There's no line to hit the like button. Too funny, man. All right, toss this away. Give me one moment. Okay, Magnus Marshall with an MA. Let's go find this. Mr. Magnus, right here. What pack do you open to get the red Gyarados? That's called Breakpoint. I have a bunch of Breakpoint. I just don't have it for sale at the moment. What is this coconut music? Here's Jesse Sashquim, 1 VMAX Climax. Okay. And a Pokey Bruh. All right. Whoop. What do we got? Marowak, Fanpea, Primeape, and Dark Weezing. All right. I guess he can count as a pull. Oof! He's like the coldest hollow you can pull, basically, out of these Japanese hollows. Okay. I sent for the Derp Snorlax and EV10 and maybe a chat line shout out. Yeah, so one of the problems with how I'm doing the line now, I use my email, and I don't think I can shout out the line anymore. But let me try. I'm going to try logging into PayPal and seeing what happens. Well, no, the problem is, so I'm using my email, and I would have to open each email, which would leave them unmarked. So I don't like to leave them unmarked now. But I could go over to PayPal and shout it out. The problem is sometimes PayPal has it in a different order. And so if I did it in a different order, people might be frustrated when I open up like their live customs. But I'll do a quick line shout out from PayPal. Just be aware, the order that you get from the emails might be different. Jesse Satchquim, Gregory Morin, Kyle Westcott, James O'Brien, Alexander McKay, Michael Gasper, Erica Obel, Kyle Westcott again, Angel Jimenez, Daniel Clark, Good Wheels, Kevin O'Neills, Joshua K. Ali, Christine Andrews, Brooks Bellinger, Daniel Weisman with the big order, and Magnus Marshall. So that's the current line. I sent for the Topps Magneton. Yeah, he's like really cheap. I'm not surprised. All right, Jesse Sajquim. Hey, you got Jolteon. Very nice. Look at that, Jolteon. Hey, mister, send my name. Okay, that's for Jesse. Should be pretty easy to find Jesse. We only have one JE box, and it is almost all the way full. Jeremy, Jeffrey, Jeremy, Jesse Salinas, Jesse Satchquim. I say we start letting Dan jump the line. I think Dan should just get to jump the line because he places all the big orders. There we go. Sweet. We used to have a line skip of 20 bucks. I don't think anyone even knows it exists. Okay, now we got a Gregory Morin. He says, for the rest of my order... Oh, okay, hold on. So he's done the math for me. He says he'll have $10 left after this. Mark you down to 10. Will I lose money by breaking them out of the booster? I don't know. So 5 packs of slime. Okay, let me grab my slimes. Anytime you are about to price a slab $15, just write Dave Morris on the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. You can skip to the back of the line for $0. 1 Pokebra. Okay. The Pokebra is where all the heat is. Oops. Here you go. You're picking up Unigaba Pikachu. Ooh. Very nice. Very gradable. Okay, and let's get these open. I'm about to be at the back of the line, says Salinity. What? All right, we've got Sweet Beauty Shuna. Full of Smiles Shuna. This belongs to me, Shion. Drago Buster. Come on. And drawn out battle. Oh, Mr. Gregory was so cold. I think your hollow lives were hotter than that, because at least you were pulling full arts out of there. I'm sorry. I thought you said I could buy it, says Kyle. Gregory says they came from a box of 76 packs. What are we talking about? I already sent money for it because you said okay. What? I didn't say you could not buy something. What are you talking about? 100 likes, line call out. We actually just did the line call out. I'm about to catch a cold. Don't do that. Okay, so this card here is real fancy, and he goes for about 40 bucks. That's Blastoise from Tag Team All-Stars. Beautiful card, by the way. He's talking about Snorlax Eevee. Oh, so you're both trying to buy it? If that's the case, I might have another one, okay? You know what? I'll wait until it becomes a problem, and then I'll solve it. I think I had 2 of them, okay? All right. So now we've got an order from Kyle Westcott, who says $10, and then he says bag. What? Kyle sent me 10 bucks and said bag. I don't know what that means. I think are you trying to tell me you do want to ship the bag? Maybe that's what you're trying to tell me. We have a James O'Brien order for Lily. I think I put that over here already. Yep. Thank you so much. All right, James O'Brien's done. Bottom chat is better. You know what? Speaking of bottom chat, I'm on top chat this whole time. So Alexander McKay says, could you ship my bag and slabs and use the extra $2 to destroy the Golbat? Heck yeah. He wants a bag. $4.21. So the Golbat is closer to being destroyed. Now, Alexander McKay is going to have a bag in the AL box. Equal but separate chat. What? We're looking for Alexander McKay. He wants a random bag someone has for 10 bucks. Oh. Alexander Mary. I should have a bag buyback program. Like when you're playing the slots, and let's say you lose at the slots, but you want to keep playing because you're totally addicted. Alexander Coca. Well, your bag is not in box number 1. We have 2 AL boxes because the name AL is that popular. Here it is, Alexander McKay. I thought you said I could buy the Snorlax and Eevee slabs, so I sent the money. No problem, man. Well, you would have sent yours first anyways, so I'm sure you'll grab it. And then hopefully I have 2 of them. I believe I have 2 of them. Okay, so Alexander McKay. Oops, come on now. I've got your address. I'm going to print out a label right now. Print. Running low on labels. I have $10, says Bogart. Wow, you're rich, man. You're like a bazillionaire. Okay, now we've got Michael Gaspar, Live Custom and Pokebra. I'm sure I can find something else if need be. Here's Spiro. So Live Custom was cold, but how about that Pokebra? Oh, the Pokebra is cold too. So you get a round of the poker cards in the Pokebras. That's considered a cold pack. Meaning the poker cards cost me less than $20 to supply. Mr. Michael, I'm sorry about your tough round. Let me get these into your bag. You can buy a Nintendo pack, but then you can't ship it, so it's a total loss. You can ship a sealed Nintendo pack. I don't care. Okay, and now we have... Boop. Kyle Westcott, who says Snorlax and Eevee. See, you got it. ED Snorlax Eevee. So the question is, can I locate one for Mr. Daniel? Yep, you were next. It's a cool card, isn't it? Mr. Ascent 10 for all your graded cards. Sorry, got to give them all to me now. All right, let me bag them up. Which came first, cheese or burger? I think burger came first. Came from Hamburg. No, cheese obviously came first. Angel Jimenez says 5 Pokemon Go English. Okay, Pokemon Go English. Where's my box of Pokemon Go English? Nowhere to be found. Woohoo! Oh, there they are. I found them. Pokemon Go to the polls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. No problem, Mr. Kyle. Grab this. I'm glad we could get you the Snorlax, but I'm pretty sure I had 2 of them somewhere. There we go. I think that cheese was invented years and years and years ago. You got slacking, Mr. Angel Jimenez. And Zapdos Apom. Just as this go time. Hey, there you go. Rainbow Melmetal. That's cool, man. You did well on your round. Those are not cold packs. Sylveon Gyarados. Mister, if you don't just hit me with the spice, what are you talking about? I'm gonna get you with the spice, I promise. Okay. Now, I think I do. I think I know where it is, in fact, when I think about it for a minute. So, Angel Jimenez, I assume you've got a bag. I'm going to go looking for it. Here it is. Luckily, we were able to find it pretty easily. Isn't that nice? The whole stream goes by so smoothly when you can find bags easily. We'll do a quick slab rotate now for the slabs on the table. This pile has a really nice Golbat 10 in it for $92. Here is a Dragon's Exalted Rayquaza. He's not for sale. I just get to show him off. But here is a CD promo Porygon for $350. I believe it has a swirl on it too. Yep, perfect location for a swirl. So that's nice. If you're looking to add that to your vintage collection. Here's, oh, I like this. Articuno 8 from Plasma Storm. That's fancy. But he only graded 8, unfortunately. This pile does have this Crystal Guardians Mawile for $300. Oh my god. And base set Pikachu for $250. That's 1996 Japanese base set Pikachu for $250. Beautiful card. Okay, sweet. Let's see what's next. Daniel Clark. What's up, Mr. One spot in the Phantom Forces pack break. Okay, Daniel Clark. Good luck in there. That means there's 5 spots remaining and it's over. Bought the wick, says Joshua. Well, Mr. Joshua, let me put it to the side for you. We have Mr. Good Wheels. He says, this is my first order. I'm a new fan watching live. I'd like to order 2 packs of the Phantom Forces. So I think what you mean is you went into the pack break, right? 2 packs of the Phantom Forces. Good Wheels, what you're talking about is a pack break. So we write your name down like this, Good Wheels. Here we are. Turn this music down. Oh, like this. So, nice to meet you, Mr. Good Wheels. Are you watching? What we have here are 2 vintage Phantom Forces packs. I call them vintage because they're out of print. And they cost $83 each. They're not $17 for both of them. It's $83 each. What you're doing is you're buying a spot in our pack break, which means you'll get 2 cards from the 2 booster packs. He says, ready for the break. Oh, sweet. Sounds like you understand then. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. So we'll find out what you pull a little later. You know, honestly, I think that we could do 3 packs at a time and raise the price. Because 17 is kind of cheap, don't you think? So let me unmute this. Mr. Good Wheels. Now we've got Kevin O'Neill. He says he'll take 2 spots. Kevin O'Neill. Kevin O. Neal. Praying for the Gengar, says Good Wheels. Heck yeah. There's multiple Gengars in there. So it's a great set for Gengar. We have Mr. Joshua. He says he'll take a Battle Booster. Let's see the Battle Booster box. Here it is. Mr. Joshua. Kai Ali. There we go. Let me ask you a question, guys. What's the most desirable sealed product I have on the menu right now? We should change the Battle Boosters to just always be that, right? So currently it's Dragon's Exalted, but that was my choice. I don't know what the audience's choice is. Gosh, I'd say something like Astral Radiance if it was up to me, because you guys open a lot of Astral Radiance. 2 in the large sublist. You got it, man. I think we need a new large sublist. Your feet pics, heck yeah. So we're going to call this sublist for 20. And we'll draw a line down the center. I love Astral. 2, 3, 4. Evo Skies, okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Looks like good rates. You pulled me Altart Beedrill. I say do an Astral Sky Radiance. Okay. Yeah, what do you guys think is the most popular sealed product on the menu? And we can just set the Battle Boosters to be that. There we go. Beautiful. I chose Dragon's Exalted because of myself. No, Mr. Vader's a 9. Yeah, honestly, he has some sort of dent on the corner, and I looked at it and I thought, I think PSA would probably turn your Vader into a 6, but I don't really agree with the way they grade that. So I decided you would take a 9 for that dent, and it's a very small dent, very small. And so it is a 9, but honestly, I think it would be even harsher with PSA. I agree with CGC, actually, on their mid-grades. PSA is too harsh to drop a card that's nearly like gem mint, except for one flaw. PSA has this really harsh rubric where they say, well, if the flaw is a certain type, that brings it down to a 6. And I've never fully agreed with that, because if the card aesthetically looks very pleasing, you know what I mean, because everything else about the card is fine, I don't really see why you should have to be a 6. That's their own thing. But yes, it had a dent on the left side of the back of the card is where you see it most visibly. It's like an indentation almost, and it must have happened during manufacturing, so it got a 9 as a result. Can you explain what is a Battle Booster? Yeah, I could probably explain it. Here we are. What's the Battle Boosters? Let me turn this music down a little bit. So first of all, did you guys select the most popular? A lot of people are saying Evo Skies. I actually think Evolving Skies is the most popular, because Evolving Skies does not get purchased very often, but a part of that is just the price of Evolving Skies. It's kind of pricey, isn't it? So give me a moment. So Evolving Skies is sitting at, currently it's sitting at, there it is, $7 a piece. Let's do 7 times 36, which comes out to 252, divided by 15. So there would be 17 spots. Oh, that's just too expensive. So if Battle Boosters was 17 spots at a time, you guys wouldn't like that. We couldn't do that. No. That's too many. That's too many. Definitely too many. What else do we got on the menu? Astral is 4. Fusion Strike is 4. Chilling is 4. I see. That's why they're so popular. They're more affordable. Evo Sky is about to have a big reprint. Yeah, a big reprint that doesn't matter at all, because it would just be bought up again. All right, but hold on. So Astral Radiance at 4, right? 4 times 36 divided by 15 is 9.6. And we are at 10. So I will go ahead and, oh, that's the, oh, well, that's too small, actually. It would have to be 10 spots. So now it's for a whole box of Astral Radiance. I'll be right back. My doorbell just went off. It's probably more product. Yep, it was more product. All right, I'm back. So, Battle Boosters is now 10 spots. It is a box of Astral Radiance now. So there's only one hot pull in the Battle Boosters, and it gives you a whole box of Astral Radiance. That's how it works, okay? You could trade the box back to me, and I'll give you $100 store credit. So you could buy anything with the $100 store credit. Who won the last box? Yeah, let me look it up real fast. It looks like Manuel Diaz did. He's got a pack of Dark Explorers waiting for him, or he can trade me this card back for $100 of store credit. That's the Battle Boosters. In the past, we would call that the medium. That's what we used to call it. It was very popular. We took it away because it was, we used to do stuff with dice. And I was like, why are we doing stuff with dice? I felt uncomfortable. Christine Andrews says, hello, mister. Can I express grade the Japanese Radiant Charizard in my bag? I bet you could. Let's grab that. Christine Andrews. Here we are. I would never cheat, mister, to those in chat. You would never cheat? That's because you're a simp. No, I'm just kidding. What are you talking about? Cheat at what? I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Oh, there we are. Beautiful pull. I love that people are able to pull like a chase card on this channel and then just have me send it out to grade for them. And it doesn't even have to be shipped. So everyone gets one pack, and the person who gets the best pull wins a separate booster or the one the packs came from. Everyone, no. Battle boosters are a custom booster pack, just like the live, just like the large. Everyone gets a holographic card, but one of the 10 people will get a whole box of Astral Radiance all to themselves. So that's what it is. And you can even sell the box back to me if you want. Here we are. All right. It's for sealed product. There we go. That's right. We used to use something called Das Boot. And I was like, we can't have that. No dice. Christine Andrew. This is going to say 7:15, right? 7:15. Can you already... Can't believe it's already 7:15. Which is dumb since I've had names in the orders before. I'm back. What's up, man? All right, Christine. Oh, an express grade. Oh. You got it. Mm-hmm. Boop. Okay, now we got Brooks Bellinger, one Pokey Bruh, and a bulk grade of Vintage Hollow, says Brooks. Thank you, mister. Been watching your stuff, so really interested to get going with your breaks. Oh, thanks, man. All right, what do you get? Beautiful. That is Character Secret Rare. Right down there. See, CSR. Mimikyu V. And this is one of the better pulls in VMAX Climax. It's a really nice card. Remember, every box of VMAX Climax comes with exactly one Character Secret Rare. So those are pretty good to pull. Now, Brooks, let's find your bag. Here we are, Brooks. Mm-hmm. You got Hypno, you got Lapras, Charizard. Some used poker cards. That was a cold pack, right? Whoa! You got this beautiful Tentacool, Nidoqueen as well. So none of them really stood out very strongly to me. Did you forget to write my name twice for the large sublist? You know what? I bet I could have. Give me a moment. What's your name again? Can you tell me what your name was? Let's look that up, because I think people were asking me what the battle boosters were. I apologize if we forgot. Had to place an order to cure the depression of the Vader 9. If it makes you feel better, it's very, very difficult to get a 10 on those anyways. So I would say it's down to these two right here. I'm going to send your Misty's Tentacruel. Josh, Kai, Ali. I bet you I did miss it. Oh, you know what it was? I had to create a new large list, a new sub list, and then I bet when I was all done, at that point, I bet I moved on. So this is Brooks Bellinger. I'm glad you're watching. This is 7.15. I'd have felt pretty bad missing anything. I like that Misty's Tentacruel. When the Gym Hero set released, I remember opening it up with my sisters, and my oldest sister pulled a Misty's Tentacruel, and she just loved it. You know, because it was like, she was like, there's a girl on this card, a girl gym leader, you know, so that was really cool for her, having like Misty on a card. It's really neat. And I was so jealous. I was like, oh man, I gotta have that. And now I do. I have a first edition Misty's Tentacruel as an adult. So here's that sublist we'd just written up. Let's get your name on there, Joshua. Joshua. K-A-I Lee. Do you have a Zeraora alternative art? I don't think so. Oh, let's make sure it's 2 spots, right? Because that's what you said the issue was. 5 and 6. There we go. All right, let's see what we got next. Eric Obel. He wants 1 Astral Radiance booster box, 1 live custom, and a pack break spot. Wow, that's a big order. So he said a live custom. That's why we have non-binary gym leaders now. What? Oh my God. Dude, just that word is just so, it's like a frustrating word even. Here's Polyrath Hollow for Eric Obel. We're creating all this new language. I'm non-binary. Like, okay. Here's Eric Obel. We're like obsessed with our sexual identity. It's so weird to me. It's almost like we have nothing better to do. Is that a sign of success in society? Maybe it's a sign of success that we have nothing better to do. Okay, Astral Radiance booster box. Give me a moment. Hope you're well. Is there still time to order? There is, Charlie. Jump in. Hopefully this box is hot. You pulled me Beedrill last time. Yes. We also need to get you that pack break spot, huh? It's a sign of societal collapse, says Lord Voldemort. Maybe. Maybe it's just a sign that we're so wealthy that we got, this is like it for us, you know what I mean? We're not trying to solve food and water. We're not trying to solve shelter. Although maybe we're trying to solve shelter. Have you seen the price of homes? But we're at a point where we're watching TV all day, watching music all day, going, how do I want to identify sexually? It's like, man, you got nothing to worry about if that's what you're worried about. All right, Eric Obel. Aha. Let's start snipping. Snip. Are furries sexy, says Alex? Not really. Not for me. I think it's very interesting. Furries kind of remind me of like masquerade balls in the past. But the masquerade balls were so classy, right? The furries' outfits are always so kind of actually weird. And then the other weird thing is they kind of try to act like an actual animal, which I don't relate to that at all. Masquerade balls. I want to host a masquerade ball. I wish I lived in a palace and I could host a masquerade ball and invite you guys. Liberals have nothing better to do but obsess over gender. Yeah, it goes back to that question I was asking. Maybe this is just where we're heading because of prosperity. You know, a society where we're super ultra wealthy. Not everybody here is super ultra wealthy, but let's say that everyone in society was. You didn't have to work. You didn't have to work. Everything was paid for already. What would you do with your free time? Probably just a lot of sex. Sex is like one of those constant drugs in your life, you know? It's like alcohol. It's like whatever else is legal. Sex is definitely like a drug. When you separate child making from sex, because we have birth control, when you separate child making from sex, sex can really be treated like another meal you're eating, another thing you're having, right? And so this whole culture develops almost around just enjoying it, sort of hedonism. And maybe that's just where you head as a society, where you're so rich, you got nothing better to do but play with your weenie. And then you start saying, well, I want to play with my weenie this way. And I'm not a male, I'm a woman. And it's like, maybe that's just where you go. Maybe people get bored. Maybe people get interested in trying new things. It's fascinating. I think about it. I try to figure it out. All right. Magnus says, no, now the next customer's called. I know. Eric sniped. What did he snipe again? Eric pulled a beautiful Polyrath 9. Ooh. I joined the stream, and this is what I hear first. Well, I mean, think about it. So if we lived in a really, really, really wealthy society, what is there to do other than to lay around and become truly hedonistic? Unless you're religious, I guess, but then you can spend all your time praying. Live by the weenie, die by the weenie. That's right. Ooh, B-drill. Look at this. You got the B-drill alternative art. Now you got the full art. Beautiful, man. So this is for Eric Gobble. Get rich, play with pee-pee. Right. Right. I believe a lot of the traditional family comes from a need to survive, basically, right? So if you look at man and wife in the family unit, you needed to reproduce, you needed to have kids, you needed to have a wife you could rely on, you needed to have a husband you could rely on. We don't need each other anymore. Women work, men work, we all have a million toys. Nobody cares about reproducing anymore. We care about having as much money as possible because that gets you a bigger house, that gets you an in-ground pool, it gets you a nicer car. And really, I think it just is the case that we're heading toward being a very hedonistic society, We just want to do our hobbies and have a good time. We want to drink some wine and have a slice of cheesecake and then go do something in bed, right? So what does that look like when you've been doing it for years and years and years? I think when your society reaches a certain level of hedonism, you get bored with what you have. You're like, you know what? Let's break all the norms. I'm bored. Let's mix things up. Let's do something I'm not supposed to do. The taboo, right? Let's do something taboo because that's exciting. That's sexually exciting to do something taboo, right? And so I think that's just where you head. You just keep mixing things up and you keep doing things that is more extreme so that you can get that dopamine hit, right? Like you got somebody who's addicted to like an adrenaline junkie. He jumps out of a plane. Well, that's not enough anymore. Now he's got to jump off the side of a cliff. Well, that's not enough anymore. Now he's got to jump off the side of a cliff while he's wearing some sort of air gliding suit, and he's going to fly next to a cavern where he almost dies. Finally, he's getting that high he wants. Almost died. That was amazing. You know what I mean? So, as a society, we all have access to like pornography now, and there's no rules for sexuality. All the religious rules are gone now. Nobody really follows them. Young people don't. So now there's no rules, and we're doing all this stuff, and we're going, all right, I did this. What's the next thing? I need the next crazy thing, right? Who's coming over to my hot tub for a big, crazy orgy? So I feel like that's kind of what happens in society, and it's a result of prosperity, actually. It's a result of us being so wealthy and so secure in our society that we don't worry that there's any negative consequences to our actions. Like negative consequences, what are those? You know what I mean? Howlucha, here's sweet honey. Yeah, I just sort of feel like that's where we're going. And Republicans don't like it, and liberals really like it. And then there's moderate people in the middle. Here's we're dear. That's why we have Epstein Island, says Alex. Well, Epstein Island could be compared to an example I give all the time of reality versus fantasy. And one of the fantasies would be, okay, this is a hedonistic fantasy. I'm going to give you an example. Imagine you just wanted to eat cookies every day, all day long, but you didn't want to die of being fat. Well, it's just not going to work out, man. We don't have the technology to save you from being fat yet. We don't have it yet, but maybe one day we will. And then you can just eat cookies all day. And people from the past would be like, how could you? You can't just eat cookies all day. That's bad for you. So that's an example of being hit by the consequences of your own actions, eating those cookies all day long, where you get obese, you're less attractive, and then you get a heart attack eventually, or some obesity-related disease. But who knows? Maybe the technology will catch up too. And Mr. likes the word hedonism. Everyone likes the word hedonism if they think about it long enough. You can eat cookies all day. Just go work out. Right, but see, I'm talking about eating cookies all day with no consequences. Oh, I'll just eat them and lay around on a couch because that's more fun than working out. Working out, that takes effort. That's why the majority of people are obese rather than buff, right? But the cookies, though, says Matthew. So I feel like you can go that way with sexuality too. You can just be so sexual that you've reached a point where it's like, all right, now you're doing stuff that's not so good. But one of the questions is, what is not so good? You know, like what's unacceptable with the sexuality anymore? What does society find unacceptable at this point? And I bet you one of the last bastions of what you can't do sexually is you can't be sexual with children. That's going to be tested, guys. That is definitely going to get tested. They're going to push on that. They're going to say, are you sure? Because we want to do everything because we're bored. We need a new thing, a new taboo thing in our lives. But I'm not saying that that's definitely going to happen, but it feels like that's where it's heading. You know what I mean? That's why Keem is dating 20-year-olds. Here's Mammo Swine. It's not buff anymore. It's swole. Ooh, Gardenia's Vigor is a great pull. How would you speculate the dopamine chase in relation to us evolving as human beings, especially for survival? I think dopamine chase would hinder our ability to survive as a race. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's what Republicans would all agree with you on. They'd all say, look, if we're all doped out hedonists, the moment something difficult arises, we're going to get wiped out as a species. Or the moment another society is all battle hardened and they're not full of dopamine, they're going to come over and just take us over and our country's going to fall apart. Or, you know, or our level of doped out hedonism, I said ism twice on purpose for fun. The moment that turns us into a financially insolvent country, we're just going to have to sell our country off, which is, I would argue, is what we're actually doing right now. Here's Boring Snooze-a-lot. Maybe the next PokeTuber will talk about Pokemon. See you later, Michael. I think you mean species, says Brad. Mister, I got an idea to spend $1,000 on a booster box. Got any good sets? I would buy lots and lots of Chilling Rain. I love talking about these subjects. I think it's silly that some people don't. He only wants to talk about Pikachu. Eric Obel. Mr. Eric, let me grab your bag. These are fun subjects. Michael's crying. Human race or species, just a play on semantics. So Eric with an E, I'm pretty sure you've got a bag already. But I can't find it. Give me a minute. Mr. Eric. I, for one, love being doped out on dopamine. Here we go. Michael is a child. Michael's probably a little kid. There's a fair chance at it. And he's going, ugh, I just want to hear you go, pick it. Don't talk about politics next. All right, so in the upcoming elections this November, let's see what's in your bag real fast, Eric. You ready? You're funny, Alex. We'll put this over here. I just talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. That's the truth. Michael already knows everything, mister. Here we are. Chat is wild at 4 p.m. We like to talk about anything is on your mind. We'll talk about all things. We got Garchomp, Cleavor, Moltres, Beedrill. That's nice. And then you got Radiant Greninja, Gardenia's Vigor, Calyrex, Path to the Peak, Hoot Hoot, Zaizu, and that Beedrill you got early in that box break. That was a nice Beedrill. Wow, big order. Thank you so much, Eric. Let's see what's next. I hate this. I'm out of here. Mister, spend the next 20 minutes convincing your viewers to vote Republican. Yeah, that's a good question. How many of you guys are going to, let's say Joe Biden runs again. How many of you guys are set on voting for him back into office? Because I know we probably have Democrat friends. If I had to guess, this audience is probably split 50-50. That's my guess. Because that's how the country is split. The country is split about 50-50. All right, let's see who's next. After Eric, we've got Daniel Wiseman. Can I get the Derpy Snorlax and Eevee PSA 10? 1 spot in the Phantom Force pack break, 2 Pokebros, 10 Evolving Skies, and 4 Dragon Maids. Me, he's the best uncle, says Alex. Hunter Biden is a crackhead. Sleepy Joe needs to go. Michael was a Democrat. Well, the subject we were talking about wasn't even about Democrat, Republican. We were just talking about the idea of what will happen when society's too wealthy. Like, will we all become sort of like dopamine addicted hedonists? Or, you know, it's a good question. All right, so Daniel, you got a card in here. Oh, you can't see what's in here. That'll reveal the fun. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that I put... here we are. Yes, I put one of the Snorlaxes in here. So that was for 90 bucks. I'm going to swap that out with this card here. So the number on that is SM169. This is going in to replace that card. You can't really confirm a vote for Republican versus Democrat if you don't know the candidates. Don't care for either. We'll never be fully content with any president. We'll always disagree. There we go. So, that's the other Snorlax Eevee. This is for Daniel Wiseman. So easy. If he gets voted in again, it's definitely rigged. You talking about Biden? Okay, one spot in the Phantom Forces pack break. You got it, man. What's the name of that guy who ran the World Wrestling, WWE? Who's that guy? The Vince guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. That's the pack break, everybody. Biden or not, I'm going to vote for Republican. Last time I didn't vote for anyone. If my bag is getting big, we should ship it. Yeah, how is your bag? How big is your bag? I don't think it's too bad yet, so we can hold off if you want, but it's up to you, really. Hard times make strong men, says Anthony. Everyone's been chanting that. Here it goes. Daniel pulls. Hey, that's Garchomp. I like that. And Gengar. Beautiful. Vince McMahon. McMahon? So, I just think that Donald Trump should go grab Vince as his vice president. We can have Trump Vince for president. How crazy would that be? That would be perfect, right? Can hear everyone cringing on the other side. Oh, I would hate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there we go. Love Vince, but he's definitely too old and interferes with a lot. Bizarre's laughing. For Dragon Maiden. I might vote for that just for the absurdity of it. I'd be like, give him a chance. Pronounced McMahon. There we go. We are in soft times with the weak men, says Anthony. McMahon. Mahan. Sneep. Donald Trump and Vince running the country. Whew. All right. The express grades are done, says Mr. John. All right. Sounds good, man. Vince is being investigated for $12 million in playoffs, including 4 sexual acts. Well, it sounds like he would be a perfect partner for Donald Trump. At least they would have something in common. Steep. Can I get a hell yeah? How much longer are you taking orders? We're only about 3 hours in, so at least another hour and a half, I'd say. Trump has a big booty, says Alex. Mister, what is a Pokemon Old Maid? Yeah, so the Old Maid cards have a special artwork, and your goal is to pull a Gengar out of that set. It's kind of like the poker cards. They're pretty cheap if you want to grab one and see what it's like. Here we are. All right. So here are your 4 Dragon Maids. What we got? Full art, whoever this is. Yay! She's like a witch. That's witchcraft and wizardry. Get that out of the house of God. The sign of the cross or something like that. Okay. Oh, man. Double full art for Daniel Wiseman. So lucky, man. Very nice. Bernie Sanders? What's up, John? What kind of dog you got? Here's Booby Girl. And finally, Booby Girl. Sweet. All right. Not bad. What's up, Blair James? What a cute card. Mister, let me see those slabs. What's up, Froxen Fire? Yeah, we've been putting slabs up all day. Zygarde. Boo B. That's Suicune. Okay, there we go. Here's a Glaceon. I'm out of here. This guy's not talking about Pokemon. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm really mad. I'm out of here. Here's Bergmite. Show my huge bag, says Fortnite Fun. Fortnite Fun has a micro bag. You basically need a microscope to see it. Here's Boost Shake. And Durampa. And Salamence. Where's Bryce? Bryce. Hypno and Sylveon. So, unfortunately, that round of Evolving Skies was not super hot. That seems to happen a lot with Evolving Skies. What's up with that? How's it going, Sean? Have a nice day, man. Send another order, mister. You got me thinking about the old maids. Nice. All right. There we go. I'm going to gift memberships until Fortnite Fun gets one. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is probably the hit bag back here. I really like this guy. And I really like this guy. And I like these two. What his package? What? What are you talking about? It's random smoked out, says Lord Voldemort. We'll put the rest in here. You missed my comment, mister? Oh, how's it going, Caitlin? How's your tummy? Hope you don't have a tummy ache. All right, we'll just put this over here now. So we're not done. Now we have the pack break for Phantom Forces. Get ready, everybody. All right, I'm excited. Oops. A lot of people want DeSantis over Trump. I think DeSantis is younger, and he's just as Republican, and he seems very sort of like no nonsense. He doesn't brag as much. Can I get a number? Yeah, so he would be easier. Trump's got a pretty strong base, though. 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's got a lot of loyal supporters who would probably still vote for him. All right. What do I have to do to get a random pack? How's it going, Void? Sneep. Oh. Set that down. Slither in that butt. What? All right, there we are. We're ready to go. Good luck, everybody. Liking how clean they're looking. Kyle Westcott is the first one to come out of here. And he's got Gengar Spirit Link. I will vote Republican, but I think if Republicans want to win, Trump can't run. Very interesting. There's Kingler. Ooh. Daniel Clark. I just want to know, what are the Democrats going to run? Hillary Clinton again? She's terrible. God, I hate her more than I hate Biden. She's so creepy, man. Oh, there you go. Pulling full art Manectric. Daniel Clark. Big hit, man. Beautiful. Wow, right out of Phantom Forces. Congratulations, man. Love it. I'll go ahead and save that. My commentary is going to be really funny. I was talking about how I don't like Hillary Clinton. So, Daniel Clark. He's got a bag, right? My dog is a cool dog. Ugh. We got Danny. Crazy Snipe. Daniel Clark. Does he have a bag? Here he is, Daniel Clark. There we go. I think they will do Newsom. Newsom, huh? Man. Here's Kevin O'Neill. Would Newsom actually have a chance of winning? He looks like a Gotham villain. Roller skates. And Helioptile. All right, Kevin O'Neill. Here we are. Sweet. We've got Daniel Wiseman. Mr. Daniel, you're going to pull. Finian. And Poochina. It's such a pooch. Ugh. Is that Pikachu Slab Hollow? That's 1996 base set Pikachu. That's the original Japanese base set Pikachu. He is loved here in California by the Democrats, and if he gets a good running, maybe. Yeah, but California is one state. We got Kyle Westcott. I just don't know what's lovable about him. Every time he speaks, he makes me feel kind of like he's lying to me. Some Waddle, that's just how he comes off. And Chansey, he seems very creepy. Is that just me? Does anyone else know what I'm talking about? He comes off very creepy. It's like he's so, something about him's like super corporate or something. I don't know. It reminds me of Ted Cruz when he ran. Ted Cruz seemed very fake. Kyle Westcott. Mr. Kyle's pulling. He's like a killer or something. Of course, Ted Cruz has gotten quite a bit better over time. Gengar Spirit Link. All right, so that was another Gengar Spirit Link. Here we have Good Wheels. Mr. Good Wheels. He's going to pull Ted Cruz, the Zodiac Killer. That's right. They were saying that back then because he was so sort of like plastic and creepy. Hey, there you go. You got Rare Crobat. Beautiful, man. You pulled the rare, Mr. Good Wheels. Congratulations. Now, Good Wheels, I don't know if you've got it back. He had the Democrats, and if you get someone in the middle for VP, he could have a chance. I hate him here in California. He's creepy when he smiles. Yeah, I would say that's a big setback. He comes off like a City of Gotham villain, and he is just kind of creepy. So, on the other hand, I mean, Kamala Harris was not a top pick for me by any means, and she got into power. Really wild that she did. I always thought she sounded so fake every time she spoke. Here we are. I don't think Democrats liked her. She just got picked as VP. Where's Marius? I have a bone to pick. There we go. Mister, you got any English vintage slabs? I have an English vintage dark Golbat that's going to get destroyed. That's kind of nice, right? Here we are. He was for sale for a while, but nobody wanted him. I hate Kamala. She scares me with her views. You mean with her opinions? Is that what you mean? All right, Good Wheels. Nice to meet you. Good Wheels. I just remember she did very, very poorly in the Democrat primaries. All right, here we go. Kamala didn't win a single primary. Yeah, exactly. We got Kevin O'Neill again. Oh, Mr. Kevin, you're going to pull a reverse holo. Reverse holo, Swalot. A hard pill to Swalot. All right, beautiful. And Dino. Kevin O'Neill picking up that reverse holo slot. Harris does nothing, acts like she's aware she's even the VP. She is kind of strange. I don't really know what she does. Eric Obel. Mr. Eric. With a large bag, right? I think he's got a large bag now. You've got Gligar. She can't talk. You'd think they'd pick a good orator to match up with Mr. Potato Head. Right, I would agree. I would say she struggles with speeches. Here we go, Eric Obel. She tried to attack Joe, and then she bent the knee to Joe, like when Ted went for Trump, and then Trump made fun of his wife. Right, Trump said some really horrible things about Ted Cruz, and then Ted Cruz flipped and supported Trump to make sure that the Republican Party wins. Here's Kyle Westcott taking the last round. Mr. Kyle, you're going to pull. See what we got. Shoop. Yanma. And Ted Cruz's first word was butter. Totodile. I love Totodile. All right, cool, man. Got a lot of pulls in there. Let me grab your bag, Mr. Kyle. I'm just trying to remember where your bag was last. Might be up here. I think it was up here. So we're going to have a second round of the Phantom Forces, I think, and then we'll probably jump back to Flash Fire after that. I'm loving this. I'm really enjoying doing these sort of like these out-of-print sets like Black and White and XY, but the expensive XY is a lot of fun. And I could definitely see us doing a lot more of these, adding more variety. So we're going to have one more round of the Phantom Forces. And again, after that, we'll swap over to another set. Boop. All done with Daniel Wiseman. That was a large order. All right, guys, I'm going to speed it up. I can see there's a big line now. So we got Magnus Marshall. He wants a Nintendo pack, a Pokebra, and a live custom. Magnus Marshall. Ooh, Typhlosion. Nice, man. That's a nice pull. And here's Shopping Center. So cold live custom. Mr. Magnus, let's see what kind of Nintendo game pack card you get. Look at that. That Typhlosion's awesome, isn't it? I love pulling out that Typhlosion. It's a good pull. Okay, so we got Zelda, Super Mario, Zelda, Linda. Wow, this is a great pack, man. Loving this pack. You got the Linda. She's got her whip out. She's about to make you call her mommy. Zelda in the dungeon. I love that there's no, what is it called? Double Dragon, and there's no Punch Out in this pack. This was a hot pack, man. All right, excellent. Magnus Marshall with an MA. Let's get this line caught up, huh? Mister, I'd like to join the Phantom Forces pack break with my store credit. Oh, thanks, Yuta. Yuta, what's the name of your store credit? What's the name on the card? Here we are. Mr. Magnus. Very nice. All done with that order. Now we have an order. Nathan Fellows, Topps Magneton PSA 3. This is for Nathan Fellows. All right, Mr. Nathan. And now we've got Manuel Diaz. He'll jump into the battle boosters. Sandra Rocktoff, huh? Whoop. So it says you have $25. That means we'll get you one spot in here. And the secondary card will have to say $8. You got $8 left. All right, so nice. Now we've got Mr. Alex, PSX, 2 English Ghost Snipe. Let's see. This is for Alex, everybody. He got sniped the Charizard, I think, right? Easy snipe, Alex. Come on now. Pack was kind of stuck. We got Conkeldurr. You did it! You sniped the Conkeldurr. Pikachu. Wow. Super snipe. Man, these hollows are pretty good in this set. Don't you guys agree? Gotta try for that Gengar. Yeah, I agree. He's hiding in that set. He's somewhere to be found, but we're not sure where. There we go. Only here the day I now off to work. You're off to work. Back to work. All right, let's see who's next. So Alex is done. Now we have Mr. Ramiro Andrade, 4-star, where's 1? I have a huge bag and a little bag. 1, 2, 3, 4. WNBA players hate America, but now wants help from America. From Russian jail. You're talking about that black girl who had like marijuana or something in Russia? I heard about that. I thought that was really tragic that they took her away. It's obvious they're using her as a sort of like a bargaining chip in the middle of this war. That's obvious what's going on. But you know, it's also ironic for her because she went over there because she really didn't like America. She's like, oh, America is too oppressive. And it's funny because she's learning that, well, some places aren't much better. So she was not liking it over here and complaining, and she went over there as a result, and now look at her. She's in a lot more trouble. She had a CBD vape pen. Yeah, basically nothing, by the way. That's nothing. Russia definitely just detaining her for their own uses as a bargaining chip. Not even weed. Yeah, exactly. She had nothing. Gengar for president. She went there to make more money. No doubt. They want to trade her for a Russian arms dealer we have arrested. Very likely. Okay, Mr. Ramiro. So you got 2 bags, you say, huh? And that's cold. All right, no etch cards in there. Sorry, Mr. Ramiro. Vape pen or die. Trump would have gotten her back by now. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's easy to say stuff like that. I think it's silly that she was over there is the bigger conversation to have. Ramiro Polgarin, Ryan Bell, Raymond Still. Boy, we got some guys who have bags over here, and they're just huge bags. And they just don't ship out. They just stay over here. The bags are getting really old. You'd think they would ship out. Okay, I don't think you're in here. Here we are, Ramiro Andrade. I think I found one of your small bags. You said you had a small and a large bag. So that's the small bag. There we go. Whoa, I was just asking about a polyrath. Oh, he says who was asking. All right, thanks. Now we've got an order from Miles Bruce, one Pokebro. Miles Bruce. How's it going, Miles? We got one hollow Snorlax coming out. Oh, that's not a hit. He's a lovely cold pull, though. She went over there to make more money in basketball since the WNBA isn't the highest paying women's sport. Here we are, Miles Bruce. Yeah, she should have gotten out of there the moment Russia started the war. Should have gotten out instantly. Maybe she couldn't. All right, very nice. Nicholas Richardson, I've stored credit from Battle Boosters. You got it, Nicholas? There you go. I heard Siberia's nice this time of year. All right, so you're saying you want to do store credit. So this gets marked out. You get $100 store credit. Let's see what that is for Chilling Reigns. You said do 25 of them? That's correct. Okay, 25 Chilling Reigns, Nicholas Richardson. You got it. Mister, I just slabbed away the Japanese Golbat. Cool, man. Lovely card. Hey, mister, did my bag have a Rayquaza slab in it? No, because the slabs aren't kept in the bag, okay? Slabs are kept in a separate box in the shipping area. Mister, yay, you're live streaming. What's up, Sergio? I've been live streaming for a while. Here's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and this is 25. All right, that's all 25 right there. Tell him to pack his bags. Who's packing their bags? Vizard, sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. I sent money for the Porygon CD Hollow. Ooh. Sounds good, man. He's a nice card, isn't he? I just got here late because I was asleep. No! How could you, Sergio? Sleeping on the job? Nice, make it chilly in my willy. What are you saying? You're saying stuff, man. You're going to get yourself in trouble like Vince McMahon. Vince learned that he can't do sex things. You ever notice really rich guys are rarely monogamous? What's up with that? I think it just shows you that monogamy will probably go away if everyone was wealthy. Sneep. If everyone was loaded. Well, maybe not. Because if everyone was equally wealthy, maybe you would still have monogamy. Maybe you'd have a different kind of wealth, like health wealth or something. I don't know. Here we go. When somebody's got $1 billion and you're a poor female, you might be like, want to have sex, sugar daddy? You know what I mean? It's fascinating that that kind of stuff occurs in the world. That's the kind of stuff I go to bed thinking about. Like, some rich guy can just find a girl who needs money and be like, you want to hang out with me? I got millions. Billions. Here's Ralt. You got Elon Musk going around. He apparently got, like, his lead engineer lady. He got her pregnant while he was having Grimes' baby, too. Like, what the... That's a certain kind of privilege, man. I don't think he could get away with that if he wasn't Elon Musk. Maybe he could. All right, Nicholas Richardson. Let's pull you a hot one. I wish I had money, says Grunt. I do, too. I wish I had lots of Poke money. I wish Joe Biden can say that to me. Here we go. We got Tornadoes. Elon was sleeping with Amber Heard, too. Was he really? I don't know if you're being serious. Dudes are just built to sleep around. It's our nature. Here's Blaziken. Ooh. Well, I mean, you say dudes are built to sleep around. I would argue girls do, too. It both sexes. It's a assumption to say that, oh, girls love being monogamous. They love going to bed with the exact same guy every day for the rest of their lives. Here we are. We got Echoing Horn. We got Slurpuff. We've got Hatena. We've got Cast Form. Here's Doug Trio. And Coughing Moltres, huh? Very nice. Caca! Silly Moltres. They were banging Musk and Herd. What? In Islam, if you have wealth, you are encouraged to take on multiple poorer wives. That's it. I'm a Muslim. Here's Larvesta. Been with my wife 10 years. Cheating has never been a problem. Girls do love to sleep around, but generally they are more guarded because they're stuck waiting 9 months if they F up. Yeah, I agree with that. Here's Agatha and Lipard. There we go. They're not stuck waiting around 9 months if they have an abortion. Whew. Here's Golette Melanie. Melanie's a nice pull. I think overall this is a nice round, especially when you pull that Blaziken out. That was cool. Here's Rune Rigis. This is 25 packs for Nicholas Richardson, Whirlipede Inteleon, and finally, Cresselia. Wow, what a nice little round. I'm all excited for it. I saw a 101-year-old Nazi guard on the news. He got sentenced to 5 years. He's already sentenced to death for all I care. I mean, at 100, you're not enjoying life. What are you going to put him in a... we did it. We put him in jail. I mean, I'm not sympathizing with him even in the slightest, but that's just dumb. What's he going to do at 105? Seems like you could take all that time and effort in the judicial system where you have to pay guards, you have to pay judges, you have to pay lawyers, and you could do something way more productive than beat a stick at a 105-year-old Nazi. He's a relic already. He's not dead, but he's walking dead, right? What a waste of time and money, man. I'm mad at them too. I don't like them. I'm mad at them. They're horrible. They did all the bad stuff, but it's like, come on, man. You're throwing resources away. Humans are so bad at this when it comes to jail and all that. They're so bad. They just waste tons of resources. All right, so we're looking for a small bag. You got people who really need stuff. They need housing, they need food, they need health care. Go do something productive with that money. Wasting it all on jail, man. Who cares? That guy's dead. He is like 2 seconds away from dead. He's 105. He'll die like next year for sure. Put him in jail anyways. Take Derek's money too to pay for it. Give me back my money. Stop spending it on your stupid little project. His life in prison won't be tree. Oh, bug. Got a bug in my face. All right, let's see who's next. Next up, Chris Abruzzo. He's a cruising for an Abruzin. All right, Chris, we got 1 and 2. Those live customs are cold. Yeah, your quality of life at 105 is horrible already. Who cares what he does for the next year or two? I don't care. Why are you spending my tax money on putting him in jail? Waste of money. I don't want to pay the jail guard. I don't want to pay the judge. I don't want to pay anyone. What is this? All right, you got a round of vintage common and commons and a V-Star bird. Caca! It's Decidueye. All right. Very nice. It's not even your money, says Cheese. Shipping to... Oh, okay. Chris is shipping. Nice. I mean, I don't know exactly whose money it is, if it's not my money. But, you know, I still feel it's definitely a waste. What's up, Marius? It's me, Medius. Wahoo! That was a good pull, says Horizon fan. That was pretty neat. All right, Chris, is this your first time shipping? It is. Let me log into the PayPal, everybody. Life sucks when you're old, no more women, and you're bad back pain. Yes. It's me. Yeah, his quality of life is that he can barely walk at this point, I'm sure. Get him. All right, we'll open this up. And we'll put this over here. And let's grab your email. And how heavy is this? Pretty heavy. Ah, heck, let's just give you priority mail shipping, huh? I'll probably get upcharged anyways. They love upcharging my account. They do it like crazy. All right, cool. Thanks, Chris. So now we've got to refresh. Oh, let me make sure the address is right. Yes. We've got Joshua Artiega. Can I please buy the wig with shipping? Here it is. Joshua Artiega. Am I interested in a HoloLive slab? Maybe. Okay. Wow, you really wanted this, huh? Joshua Artiega with an address that begins with 37, right? He said, give me that thick wick. He really wanted that card. More death penalties need to be handed out. Yeah, I mean, well, I wouldn't get rid of death penalties. I wouldn't hand them out willy-nilly either. So, you know, I'm not for loose and reckless handout of, but it should always be on the table. You know what I mean? It should be an option. Michael Benham, first time doing this, so I apologize if I mess up. 10 star births. You got it, Michael Benham. It's Michael Benham's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to do a slab rotate. Cheapest slabs to the front, okay? Cheapest slabs to the front, everybody. See what we got here. Yanma for $45. $30 full art fire energy from Tag Team. $31 birds. $33 nine tails. And $40 holographic Blastoise. Cheapest slabs to the front. Okay, Michael Benham. What's up, Michael? Hand them out. Empty them prisons. After this last slab, can you cash me out and let me know if I need to send more shipping if you already sent my last stuff? What do you mean by cash me out? I can ship your stuff. You need to have your stuff shipped. There we are. Very nice. Yeah, we can definitely get you shipped. Send all the prisoners to Australia. Problem solved. No thanks. Keep them in prison, says Dave. Here's Infernape. Cash me outside. How about that? Says Focus Objective. Garchomp. This is for Michael Benham. I have a bag too. Sounds good, man. We're going to get your bag. Okay, there's the Shaman. Cold. Professor Rohan. Cold. Here's Bibarel. And a cold one. Ooh. A few slabs if you already mailed out the PSA booster and all. Yes, we will definitely get those slabs sent out along with your bag. What do you think about a throw? I'm for it. I think that there are some cases where the killer should just be killed. And it has to be very serious cases where he did something absolutely unforgivably atrocious, like maybe raping a young girl and then murdering her. And then once you have 100% evidence that it was definitely him, it's not questionable, you just off with his head and be done with it. And no long jail sentence, no, you know, let's inject him with painless drugs, just shoot him and get rid of his body. So it should be very cheap. No more putting people in jail for their whole life. That's expensive. People who do that, they say, well, it would be very expensive to apply the death penalty to them. It wouldn't be expensive if you'd stop spending all my goddamn money killing them painlessly. Just get rid of them quickly, and who cares if it hurts? They're on their way out. It doesn't really matter if they have a second of pain. I don't care. So we waste all this money injecting them with special fluids to make ourselves feel better when we kill them. You know, you're killing them. So just get rid of them fast, man. Kind of makes no sense to me. Oh, yeah, but it costs so much money to put them to death. Just do it cheaply then. My God, how do we have so much money to waste, but everyone's so poor? Our government has so much money to waste, but the American people there's so many poor American people. So, but they have to do something truly atrocious, okay? Really atrocious. It can't just be handed out willy-nilly, like I said. It should be handed out to the top 1% of the most disgusting criminals who did the worst stuff in the world, okay? So you just don't hand it out to everybody. Kyle Westcott says, Porygon Hollow CD promo. You got it, Kyle. I think that was a good purchase, Kyle. Kyle, I'll tell you a story. I got this card for free back in the day. It was a gift from a guy in Japan, and it graded 10. And look at that swirl on it. It's so good. Best present I ever received. It just turned into $350 for me. Okay, now we have David Morris, 2 Nintendo game packs. You got it, Mr. David. I'm a plumber, so I'm looking for Mario. New bag. What? Where's my gift? I know. Well, back then, Kyle, back then, the Pokemon cards weren't going for much money. So he didn't understand that he was giving away a card that was going to grade Gem Mint. He didn't understand that. And the card wasn't worth that much back then anyways. It's funny to hear people say we don't have money for things when we give trillions away to other countries. Well, right. So we've spent like, what, over 60 trillion in Ukraine or some big number? That might be the right number. It's a lot. And it better be an investment, because if we're just pissing money away for a country that's not necessarily our ally, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes sense in the way that, you know, certain political families are invested in our military corporations, and those corporations then receive the trillions of dollars back in the form of, you know, orders from Ukraine. So that makes a lot of sense. You enrich yourself by giving Ukraine money to spend on our weapons that you're invested in. That makes a lot of sense. But it doesn't really make sense unless Ukraine's going to give us some big payout when we manage to stop Russia from winning. If we stop Russia from winning, which I don't know if we will. There we go. Beautiful. Very nice, Mr. David. He's a plumber just like Mario. Wahoo! It's me, Mario. David says, get me a new bag. Anything for Mr. David. It's me. Got a little bent corner on that one, huh? We print till the machines break. We're having record inflation, but the government somehow has $1 trillion to give away. But the government's running a deficit, which means the government really doesn't have that money at all. So every time the government says, oh, I have a deficit, they just borrow more money. How do they borrow it? They just print it. So you're like, why can't I buy anything anymore? Everything's so expensive now. Well, it's because your government's taxing you in secret. The government's secretly taxing you by devaluing the currency, by printing all of it and putting it into its own pocket. Really sad, guys. We just let them do it. We're like, yeah, go for it. We don't care. we love it. We want you to spend more. That's what the Democrats say. They say, we hope you spend more and give some to us too. But of course, you're going to keep some too, right? Marcel Torres says, let's bulk grade the Topps Dragonite, and could you add a QR to my Clear Zone Charizard that I have in bulk? We'll make a note of that. I might miss it, okay? Want me to DM you about the HoloLive slab, or just make it here? You can DM me. You got a HoloLive slab that you're trying to sell me? The thing is, I don't really collect HoloLive, nor have I ever sold any of it, so I'm unconfident with it. Now, Marcel says he's got a beautiful Dragonite. Hello, mister. No need to worry. I have arrived. What's up, RP? If I order a TCC card grader case, does it get shipped today? Well, not like this moment, but it'll be shipped within 1 to 2 days. Everything has to wait its turn in line when it comes to shipping. So we create a shipping line, and then the cards go out. I have had one guy tip me to go first, and that worked. I was like, all right, take it straight to the front of the line. I don't really advertise that because I don't want people to feel like they have to tip to go first for shipping. All shipping goes out pretty quickly, but sometimes it doesn't go out within the first 24 hours. Okay, this is from Marcel Torres. Great card, by the way. 7.15. Okay. Beautiful Dragonite, man. I love it. Mister just likes the tip. That's right. Don't tell my wife. It's not cheating if it's just the tip. Here's Sansan A. 1 battle booster for Sansan A. Thanks, Sansan. Okay, Sansan's done. We have Luis Matera, 3 battle boosters. You got it, Luis. Luis. Matt. Era. You got 789, Mr. Lewis. I was working, so I missed most of the stream. Did you already do my order for the Magneton? Yes. How are the battle boosters looking? Pretty good. Wait, was that a rainbow foil Dragonite I had? Maybe? I think they're always that color. I don't know how it works with them. Mr. Shipping is to the UK long and expensive. It's $20 for a small bag, and I think it can take up to a month. Yeah. I know when I buy cards from the UK, I pay about $28 for shipping. Okay, let's see what's next. We've got Marcos Rojas. He says, could I one spot in the large sub list? Okay, Marcos Rojas. 4 Astral Radius, 1 poker card. Here's your poker card. Ooh, picking up Kangaskhan. I like that. 4 Astral Radiance. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Marcos Polos. The death penalty. People say that we should get rid of it because innocent people are getting killed with the death penalty. That's pretty bad. I'm on their side. I actually agree nobody should accidentally be killed with the death penalty. Not a single person. That's just atrocious to think about it. That would make us monsters if it really happened, you know? All right, here goes. Here's Flapple. Flapple. I just think it should be always on the table, the option for it. No reason to remove that option for us. I actually really believe in maybe having like a workers program for people who are stuck in jail, you know? What about child molesters? Right, so child molesters have done something really significantly creepy and bad, but they're probably not violent. So maybe they should just sit in jail or something for a long time. But like I was saying, maybe we could have a worker program in the jail. They would call that a slave labor camp. That's the problem with that. So people would say, you can't do that. That's slave labor. That incentivizes the government to put people into the jail. So that's the problem with that. Matthew. Marcos Rojas says, I have a bag. We're going to find it, Mr. Marcus. Yeah, if we had the ability to make you work while you're in jail, well, people would argue the government's putting people in jail on purpose to get free labor. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad if the pay was actually pretty close to what they'd get out on the surface, you know what I mean? America is #1 in jailed persons per capita. Ironically, we have more people in jail than any other country. That's not ironic. That's just data. Nothing ironic about that. Oh, would you look at that, says Marius. It's a me, Marius. There are worker programs in jail, though. I've heard about that. I don't know all the details to it, but I don't think it's a very big thing in jail. I think that we ought to make it a big thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Marcos. Let me grab that poker card and put it in there. Why my balls no change yet? Damn it. My balls are always changing. We have Charlie Gambier. Mister, can I get a spot in the pack break? Yes, sir. Are you streaming tonight? I could. What time is it? Oh, 4:51, huh? Gambier. I think I'd like to. 10-star bird. $3 toward the giveaway slab. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. $3 toward the giveaway slab. So we have 2 slabs, the burner account slab and the giveaway slab. When you donate to this, you donate to the audience. When you donate to this, you make Pokemon cards more rare. He said give to the giveaway slab, so that's going to be the same as 282. Oh, wait, no, 288. Did the math wrong there. All right, cool. Mr. Charlie. I wonder which one will finish first, the giveaway or the Dark Golbat. Where would we be without men? Mike really, really likes men, is what I've heard. Giveaway slab looks nice. Wait, when did the other giveaway slab happen? You missed it. Giveaway slab happens very quietly and very quickly. So always be watching it when it gets close, because you never know when somebody's going to pop in and say, here's the rest of the slab. Go ahead and give it away. Right? Very sneaky. Cold. We got Haunch Crow. Mike likes the D. You mean the dollar? That's right. Mike's rich. What do we got here? We've got cold. Any giveaway today? I did not set up for a giveaway today, I'm afraid. I was just too busy. Hey, mister, is the Dragon's Exalted still available? The Dragon's Exalted. Not as the pack break. The current pack break is Phantom Forces. Hold on, let me change this music. This music's about to get very yucky. Skip. Good. Whoop. Rich and Dick, says Cheese. Damn, Cheese. Cheese coming on strong. Charlie Gambier. Thanks, Charlie. So nice. All right, guys, I'm going to call no more orders now. I got to wrap up. I want to be done at 5 so I can clock out, relax, have my dinner, and then maybe I will be ready. Please donate all the hollows, says Charlie. Oh, let me take those, Charlie. So that maybe I'll be ready for a nighttime stream. But if I'm going to be ready for a nighttime stream, got to be able to sit down and go to sleep. Got to be able to relax. So I can't be clocked in anymore at all. Very important. It's not just about sleep itself. It's about feeling rested. Got to have time to shut down and be by myself. Kip F says, is it possible to upgrade my Hollows of Dane from Opus 1 that's in bulk grading to express grading? Oof, man. So I just moved those. How's Mr. John liking the job? Well, you have to ask him. I think he likes it. Kip F. Zidane to express. Throw the Sharpie away. All right, there we go. Yes, if you guys want me to be able to stream tonight, I got to have as much free time to lay down and rest and not think about anything. Very important. Because if I feel tired, I'm not able to do that nighttime stream. So, Eric says 7 Astral Radiance. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Feel Good by Gorillas. He did a Smash the Cheeks all-nighter. Sleep. Why feel tired when you can feel my pee-pee? Sleep. I need more Astral, says Focus Objectives. Sleep. Sleep. Hey, Mr. Wilson. What's up, Mark Brown? Mister, you forgot my live custom, says Charlie Gambier. Did I actually miss his custom, guys? Were you guys watching? Did I miss Charlie's live custom? Who can tell me? I'm worried that Charlie and I both missed it. Here's Leafeon. Somebody who is paying close attention. Did I not get him a live custom? PSA or CGC? I'm going real fast right now, so if you blinked, you missed me open it. Glad to catch the stream, says Mark. Here's a Radiant Greninja. Here's Lilligant. And Basculin, Starmie. I saw my crimped error card was done grading, but there's no mention of the error on the slab. Should be on the back of the slab. Yeah, it should be on the back. I didn't see you pull anything from the box, says Kyle. I don't remember a live custom. You got it, Charlie. They don't remember one, so we're opening one for you right now, okay? Sorry, bestie. Wow, look at all these hollows, man. Your whole bag's just hollows. Eric, you pulled a Radiant Greninja. So nice. That's just too many hollows. I'm going to have to confiscate them and give them to Cheese. All right, Charlie Gambier's live custom booster. Oh, it's a Eternal badge. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold one. Most expensive slabs to the front. Most expensive, we got Ampharos for $270 as a 9. We have $1,500 Mewtwo Pristine. Okay, $140 Kyogre from Double Crisis. He's a full art. $300 Mawile, but I'm actually going to put this Kyurem in the front for now. Mawile had a lot of advertising today already. Same with this guy. He's already had a lot. We're going to have Ninetales in the front. Okay, that's Lost Thunder Ninetales 10 for $250. Is that Rayquaza not priced? That's correct. No price on him because I'm just showing him off. Katie Budgeon says, may I have 3 old maids and a rent-a-girlfriend? Miss Katie, this is what an old maid looks like. So we got 1, it's not sticking, right? 1, 2, and 3. So these are old maid cards. Every single one of these is gradable. And you're really hoping to pull Gengar out of the old maids. I like Gengar, so I was like, we got to get those on the menu. Okay, you've got your rent-a-girlfriends. How are these meant to open? Like that? They're so pretty. Ah, they're so pretty. Okay, you got 2 hollows. I'm an adult and centimeter mommy. Draw a happy finger on your thumb. You got it. So Alex has donated to see a face on my thumb, which is a thing you can actually order here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, I messed it up. All right, happy thumb. So, Katie, let's see what you got. Mew, Trainer, and Jigglypuff. Ooh, so nice. So very nice. Pokemon old maid. Pokemon go to the polls. We have James Wolf. He wants 2 of the team-ups. You're in luck, James. I got 2 right here. 2 evolutions. 2 evolutions, huh? Those are pricey, man. Good luck. 1, 2. 2 evolutions. 4 vintage pokers. Looks like we got you 2 in a row here because I accidentally picked up 2. Heck, I'll get you this one too. This is a blue Blastoise. Let's get you a blue Blastoise. A blue poker. And a red. Oh, and a yellow. How about that? That's pretty good. Yellow is the most rare. Plus shipping, says James Wolf. Okay, what do we got? Tentacool, Sandshrew, Doduo, and Voltorb. I like the Sandshrew a lot, actually. That one's looking nice. How much for a thumb reflecting on his life choices? That one will have to be done tomorrow after this one washes off. And I'll have to do some research on that. Because we'll have to decide what that looks like. Free me, I'm in jail, says Fatzilla. Let my man Fatzilla go. We got Ferrothorn, pack number 2, and Omastar. Those were cold team-ups. I'm very sorry, James Wolf. How about the XY Evos? Clefairy. Oh, there you go, Charizard. So, cold team-ups, but hot evolutions. Congratulations. Okay, and there is Clefairy. Pack number 2. Rattata and Mewtwo. Okay, cool. You do pick up Charizard out of 2 packs of evolutions. Very good. So James Wolf, you're in the JA box. James Wolf. So nice to meet you, James. So nice of you to hang out with us today. That was a huge order, man. Even though it was only a few packs, those packs are really expensive. I'm just glad he grabbed that Charizard. He got that blue Sandshrew to think about as well. So nice. I have 2 bags, says James Wolf. Oh, he's got 2 bags, so we're not done. Give me a moment. We're looking for the 2nd bag, Mr. James. Not in here. Javier, JC Stimson, Jacob Ariola, Jack Walsh, Jacob James, Javier, Jack, Jacob, Jason, James Manuen, Jacob Kai, Jay. What's the 2nd bag, James Wolf? Can you give me more data, more information? You said 2 bags. What's in the 2nd bag? Is it a special bag full of, like, let's say hollows? What's in that 2nd bag? James Smallwood, Jason Wong. I really didn't understand the hype of Evo. Well, you're just missing out, mister. You're a boomer. You just don't get it. Looking for a 2nd bag for you, James Wolf. Are you sure you had 2? I did not see a 2nd bag for you. Yeah, you have to give me some details. Like, was it all hollows or something? See, does he have hollows in his bag? No, he's got hollows in his bag. Looking around. Yes, it's a bag of all hollows. That's what's going on. All right, James, we got both bags. Let's get you shipping. Oh, wow. Okay, so we need to get your address as well. Whoa, you really built up before sending out your first shipment. You must have really trusted me. Give me a moment, guys. It's a big shipment. Not me, sorry. So we're going to look up James. Oops, that's not Wolf. Wow, his last order was a big order, too. That's so cool. Okay, I'm grabbing your email now. And we're going to ship in priority because this is a lot of stuff. Are you sure you want to print? Yes. Get your box. Mister, you got more Series 2 tops coming soon? Not soon, but I can definitely get more. What's up, Team Rocket Grunt? I know you guys are a fan of that, so I need to get more of it. Just kind of low on it at the moment. All right, perfect. All done with James Wolf. Will there be a nighttime stream? Not if I have to spend too much time finishing out these next orders. 2 double diamond. I got to get off right now. 1 brilliant stars. All right, you ready? So this is for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Where do we buy packs? How's it going, Kevin Maldonado? You'd buy packs from the description. I only accept PayPal. Here's Shroomish. Wonder how strong Mewtwo grips. Oh my god. All right, just stinky hollows that round, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Some stinky hollows. Yeah, big fat bag. Let's see what's next. We have an order for Daniel Clark. He wants to be in the Phantom Forces. You got it, Daniel. So, Daniel, this round will probably not finish before I'm done, which means it's going to finish in the next stream. Okay, Daniel Clark said he had a bag. Here's Manuel Diaz, Slabaway, Japanese Dark Gold bag. Okay, you got it, man. Manuel Diaz. I need a Weeping Bell emoji. Oh, you made a Weeping Bell emoji. I'm interested in it. Can I use as credit for the large? I have 1 battle boosters. Oh, yeah, you can do that. So you want to use your credit for a spot in a large. Sounds good, man. Whoop. So as you know, you can sell this back to me, and he's wanting to sell it back. So that's $100. Manuel Diaz. There you are. You're in. You better be on tonight. I know. I better be. We have a Manuel Diaz right now with the Marowak. That's not you, is it? Yeah, I think that might be you. It's the same spelling. So, Mr. Manuel Diaz, you have a Marowak right now. You want to see it? You got $83 remaining. Oof. I'm going to swap meet at night. Find some fine, not so fine Latinas. Latinas. I did not choose to be born Latina. Are you streaming in drip? Yup, streaming in drip. So that's going back up for $92. And we're going to take the 25 and apply it to your current Slabaway, which is kind of how that works, okay? So 83 minus 25 is 58. You got 58 left on this. All right, very good. Where are you streaming? From New York. It's Saturday Night Live. Now we've got Magnus Marshall, One Live Custom. Okay, Magnus Marshall. Got my cards today. They look great. Thank you. Oh, no problem, man. All right, Magnus, that is a cold one. Sorry about that. I'm tired of the cold ones, he says. That's too damn bad. Carlos Jimenez says, one Pokebro, one Evolving Skies. This is for Carlos Jimenez. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, double pull, huh? We've got Scyther and Nido King. That's kind of cool, man. That's kind of nice. Mr. Carlos with the CA. Wonderful. Got my Radiant Charizard from you. Ooh, sweet. Now, he has one Evolving Skies in his order as well. Hey, I'd give it all up for some big booty, fine Latina. I did not choose to be born Latina. Wow, that's sexist against the other women. What are you saying, that Latino women are sexier? What do you got to say about that? Here we are. You're not allowed to have preferences. That's racism. All right, let's see what's next. Omar Olvera. How you doing? I went 25 to my Slabaway. You got it, Omar? Omar, $25. So you got 208 on it currently. 208 minus 25 is 180. And that goes up to 181 after we apply the 50 cents. He then says, one Pokemon Go Japanese. Okay. Here it is. This is for Mr. Omar. Silly Omar. Tricks are for kids. You've got Mewtwo. I can't wait to get home. My precious metal cards arrived today. Yay! They're probably on fire with this summer heat, man. Olvera. Do you need a new bag, Mr. Omar? Here it is. Got your bag. Hey, I'm a big fan of Scissor. Do you have any Greatest Scissor cards? I used to. I don't think I have any on hand at the moment. I could find one for you. Kyle Westcott says tip and shipping. Sounds good, man. So Kyle Westcott, I really appreciate the tip. Let's find your bag real fast. Here it is. Now, Kyle, the truth is, I've already got a label ready for you. And we're going to use that label. I'm going to go set this with that label right now. Whew. Mr. gets all the tips. I'm getting a PB tip. Ryan Trejo, new bag please, first time buying. I'll take a live custom and 2 Pokemon Go Japanese packs. Mr. Ryan Trejo, that's a cold live custom. Let's get you 2 of those Pokemon Go packs. Mr. Ryan Trejo, it's nice to meet you, man. I'm glad you joined us. Another Trejo? It's dangerous. Same last names. We don't want your bags to get mixed up. Thank you, sir. No problem. You'll go out first tomorrow. You'll be the first one to be packed up. Okay, we got Venusaur. Ooh. Overall, kind of a cold round, Mr. Ryan. Why don't I get you a little friendly bonus pull? You can have these 2 poker cards, both Joker cards. All right, here you are. I'll save these up for you, too, to be nice. Sorry about your misfortune. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, get along, little doggies. Whoa, says Carlos. Can you explain like customs, please? Yes, they're live, and they are customs. Here's Orion. Trejo. They're very popular on this channel. Probably my best-selling pack. And they give you a chance for a slab, or you miss and get a holographic card, which is valued at almost nothing. So it's kind of like a way to pull a slab out of a booster pack. All right, thank you so much, Ryan. Let's see who's next. We've got Cheese. He wants 3 Galaxy Ones. Cheese is playing the Star Wars game now. Good luck with that, Cheese. It's scary out here. You got guys like David Morris going, give me all your Darth Vaders. Good luck. Let's see what we got. I'll pull this away more. These packs have been sticking quite a bit. I'm glad you kept going, Cheese. You actually did pull something. Holy cow, man. I really was not expecting that. Oh my gosh, Cheese. You got 2 sexy Leias, too, in this pack. Hey, you got Han Solo. Yeah, you're always more of a Han Solo, right? All right, let's flip that around. Here's Leia. How's the line? The line is full because we're all done for the day. However, I'm going to try and go to sleep after this, and then I'll be ready for tonight. I'm going to go try to relax. I need to eat dinner. I need to lay down. I need some peace and quiet. I just need to relax completely. And then I'll be ready for tonight. Okay, Mr. Cheese. This card's so stuck, Cheese. All right, last pack. Damn, I put it in order. I'm sorry. Hey! He's trying to mess everything up for you guys. All right, because of that one order, I'm too tired to go live tonight. Sorry, guys. All thanks to Roberto Bahena. All right, there we go, Cheese. We went through them all. Go swimming. I might go swimming. I might just lay down and relax. I have the option to do either. All right, Cheese. You got your Star Wars. Cheese, you're getting a whole bunch of this Star Wars bulk pretty fast. Oh, Cheese, I might have a TCA 9 for sale. Oh, of Vader. By the way, you guys are always welcome to make me an offer on a card you graded with me if you want me to sell it. Just keep in mind, though, it has to be pretty cheaply priced because people will get offended if I sell my own cards, like my own label. They'll get offended by that. They'll think we're in cahoots or something. So I'm going to sell it pretty cheap. I'm not going to make any money on it, but I can sometimes help you if you're really not wanting it. Actually, if you got a nice one, I'll even buy it and keep it. I got a couple cards that I'm buying and keeping because I like them. Andres Ramirez says TCC card grade case and shipping for my slabs. What's going on, Andres? TCC card grade case and shipping for my slabs. Oh, you're talking about card graders. He must be talking about this. He must be talking about card graders. Give me a moment. I haven't sold a case of card graders in a long time. It would be under this down here, the secret menu, right? Card grader case is $116. That's what he's talking about. All right, cool. So Andres, give me a moment. Andres Ramirez with an address that begins with 32. That's what I'm using. And we're going to go, oh, I don't think I have regional rate boxes anymore. I think I'm sold out. Actually, I can open one. Was that regional rate box I was using? Or was that medium box? No, it was a medium box, I think. I'll just print for the medium box. All right, here we are. So we're going to say case of card graders. Thank you. And now we have to print a secondary label for your slabs. That's a lot of shipping. I also think he's butt cheeks sealed shut. What? All right, very good. Now we've got Alex Mandrici. Hello, mister. Can I get 8 Evolving Skies and 1 live custom? Alex Mandrici. The ever-popular live customs. You got Rufflet. I'm sorry. That's a cold live custom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 8. What's up, Mikey? It's Mikey. I'm so glad Mikey is here. What would I do without Mikey? So tomorrow or tonight, I'll be showing off the express grades that Mr. John completed today. So I'm very excited for that. All right, so we've got Eevee. Here's Nuzleaf. Vader's so burnt, he definitely identifies as non-binary. What? Here's Lycanroc. There we go. Teddy Ursa Metacam. There we go. Lovely Metacam. Here's Lilligant. Here's Ludicolo Emolga. We got Altaria. Time to get drunk. And Golduck. Yeah, I'm going to try and be on again tonight for sure, guys, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, bumping that camera. Alex Mandrici, kind of a tough round. I'm sorry, Alex. Definitely a tough round. Alan Ruiz. Alex Mandrici. Maybe we'll have a special day where you can sell your bag back to me. Think Yoda be smashing, says Bogart. Yoda be smashing, bro. Yoda getting that hot Jedi pussy. Here's Roberto Bahena. Mister, let me get 7 Pokemon Go Japanese. All right, you got it, Roberto. Yoda creepy. Hey, man, don't judge. Don't judge lest ye be judged. Yoda's a short king, man. He can do tricks with the Force that would blow your mind. 1, 2, 3. Hey, mister, I put in another order after being ripped. Do I just tune in next stream or to see it open? I'll open it for you, Mr. Ryan. I'll open it for you, Mr. Ryan. Just stick around. But yes, normally it would be open in the next stream, right? But yeah, we'll get it right now. All right, Roberto Bahena. Are the price for bulk grading coming down in the future? It all depends. I'm not going to be dropping them. If PSA drops their price further, I'll be dropping my price further. Oh, look at this guy. Here we are. All right, what do we got? Oh, you got this person, whoever they are. PSA price is lower now, though. It is lower, and my price is lower than PSA's. Here's Melmetal. There we go. Here's Articuno. Sylveon. And Conkeldurr. Hey, mister, I also ordered some packs for my first opening. Can we open them too? For your first opening, that's like your first pee-pee moment. PSA is 18. All right, there we go. Roberto Bahena with an R. Mr. Roberto. Ryan. Wait, did he say new bag? He says I have a bag. Did Roberto Bahena have a really large bag? Is that the deal? I don't remember. Maybe it's in here. Mr. taking V cards daily. Here we are. He means Pokemon V cards, guys. All right. Hey, that's a pretty fat bag now. Mister, is my box getting full? Yeah, it's just about full, man. Just a tiny amount of room left, really. Especially after those Star Wars cards. Those Star Wars cards make it fill up real fast. We have a Ryan Trejo order. He says, let's do it again. 2 live customs, 2 more Pokemon Go Japanese packs. Okay. Throw those away. Here we are. We got number 1 and number 2. They're still cold. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Those are tough pulls. I'll give you a few more poker cards since you're so new. I'm so sorry, man. You got to look out for those live custom boosters because they can really get you. Sometimes there can be 15 cold packs in a row. That's possible. So 2 more Pokemon Go's. When that happens, there's like a $300 card coming up. That's why that happens. All right, very nice. We've got Venusaur and Sylveon. I went to my local card shop and there was a TCCG 10 Sylveon Rainbow Rare from Evil Skies. What, in your local card shop there was? That doesn't make sense. Ryan Trejo. He's like, because I put it there. You know, because TCC slabs are so prolific. Here we are. Okay, now we got Franny Banani who says 3 live customs. Wow. We got 1. Wow, you didn't even need that many. 2 and 3. Woo! Get sniped by Franny. Franny's watching, man. Oh, is something. Franny, you're going to pull. Let me make sure that's the one. Oh, my God. Why did I even sell this? I should have just kept it. That's Cubone from Rocky Returns for Franny Banani. That's a big one, man. That does not surprise me at all. Franny coming in for the sweep. You guys got to try harder because Franny's figuring it out too much. Franny's like, time to snipe. Now we've got Ethan Hunter, who says 2 live customs. Please, mister. Also, what happened with the Dragon's Exotic pack break? Ethan Hunter, it finished up. 1, 2. Woo. 2 cold ones, Ethan. Let's find your bag. I'll show you real fast. Sorry about your cold live customs. Which box am I going to find you in? Here we are, Ethan Hunter. Franny does technical analysis. That's right. So you got Whalmer, Stunfisk, Holographic Whale Lord, and Zvilas. You should definitely grade this Holographic Whale Lord, okay? Nice. Remember, he's from a black and white booster box, so there's not going to be a lot of competition if that Whalmer grades 10. You're probably going to have one of the few PSA 10 Whale Lords. Thank you, Ethan. We've got one more order from Kelvin Maldonado. First time on the channel, opening packs, mister. 2 Brilliant Stars, 2 Evolving Skies. Kevin Maldonado. 2 Brilliant Stars. Here we are. All right, take a look at all this. Nice to meet you, Kevin. So glad you bought some cards with me. Now you're going to have a bag on the table, and every time I go live, you're welcome to jump in line and open a few more cards. Thanks for showing me. No problem, Seamus. Thanks for being in there. Yeah, you did good, man. You picked up a holo out of the pack break. So there's only 2 hits because there's 2 packs, right? Which means you pulled one of them. That's what that means. So you got lucky. Purloin. Here's... Oh! Woo! Kevin Maldonado picking up Golden Arceus V-Star out of the Brilliant Stars. That's great, man. His first order, too, guys. Really nice. All right. How about that? Great moment for you. Very lucky. Not everyone gets that lucky. Is it done? Is it done? Craig. Okay. Because if you pulled out another hit card, I was going to scream. That would have been like a double banger. Whew. I'll turn this into a clip, but I don't know if Mike's side will publish it, okay? All right. So sometimes if you guys have something special happen to you, you make it into a short. That's even more fun, right? Kevin, let's get you a bag. Are you going to get Lost Origin? Yes. Wow, I'm too lucky, says Kevin. You're very lucky. That was pretty good because you only ordered 4 packs, right? Yeah, that's a good round for you. So here's how it goes. We write your name down. Kevin Maldonado. Maldonado. 7.22. So now you have a bag, and it goes into a K box. I got a K box here. Putting your bag into it. Very good. All right, I believe that's the end. It's 5:30. So, oh, one more order. Franny says live custom. Here you go, Franny. I'm going to do it for you, Franny, but I bet you it's cold. Cold. All right. So, Franny, I'm going to let you take that L, and I'll place this here. But now we're definitely all done. Cool, yes. We're all done. Woohoo! I got to hop off right away because my day's over. We're clocking out, guys. I really appreciate all the orders. We had a nice, busy Friday. And I'm going to try and be back on tonight. So save your wallet for me because we'll do some more pack breaks and we'll do some more live customs. I'll see you there, guys.